back on IG.
Yeah, Ruthless, type him on the back chat, like in the back to StreamYards. Tell him how to do that, like how to give you admin privileges so you can bring people up and down.
All you gotta do is go into his settings, right?
I think so. You go settings and then put admin. I think you can choose under settings like who has privileges. I think that's how you do it. Settings, privileges.
Yeah, because I don't even have a StreamYard account, a paid StreamYard account anymore, or an actual streaming account. So
Okay, Leonard. Leonard, you keep saying the same thing.
But I'm just saying, like, guys, like, it's about dude,
like 10 times.
Wars are all wars. What wars come down to is how much you can produce. Okay, like it always does. Like if you look at like what's happening, like in Ukraine, the reason why Ukraine is standing up to Russia is it because it has the entire production of the West behind it, giving it weapons, giving it money, giving it resources. That's why a small little nation like that is not like completely overrun by Russia already, because the entire West is producing for Ukraine.
My point is this: all the problems we got here in America over there worry about somebody else's country. That to me was
no, it's that we don't care because we have it so good. We have so much money, we can fix it overnight here.
Yeah, Big Papa, Big Papa, you never 3 words you jump in. All I'm saying
because I know what you're saying, bro.
I'm almost done. Let me get there. Venezuela has South America has nothing to do with America when it comes to the problems, right? They have their own problem. They have dictatorship. They sell a drug, whatever, right? Why did America go and take some shit that didn't belong to them?
Okay, you want to know why? Because literally they were selling oil to China, who's our competitor.
Who cares?
Like you're not going to let China, you're not going to have China have access to the nation with the world's largest crude oil deposits. Like that's not going to happen. Right next to our border? Are you kidding me? No. Like that's insane. Like this is what I mean. Like you talk about all the problems.
Wait a minute. Can you explain it to me? What you're saying, Empress? Because I don't know why we did it.
Look,
so
let me explain it. Bob. Okay. Okay. What was happening was that Venezuela was allowing China and Russia influence and going to let Chinese and Russian companies dig the oil.
Yeah, we'll have to go to.
And Venezuela has the biggest oil deposits in the world, more than Saudi Arabia, more than the U.S. combined.
He needs to mute himself while he's talking to JP in the back.
Yeah, Ruthless, mute yourself up here while you're talking to JP.
No. Let Empress explain. Empress.
Well, I can't. JP.
Empress,
no, we're getting to that, but we got background noise.
Ruthless is talking in the back.
Okay, maybe it's me. Is it my mic?
Hold on, no, it's
Didn't we just say it's Ruthless?
I think it's Ruthless because I hear him talking.
It is Ruthless because he's talking to JP on how to get the keys to run the show until JP come back.
Mary?
Curtis CL.
Double L.
He gotta mute himself. Mute yourself.
Yeah, Ruthless, mute the fucking mic, bro. You're telling JP's password, bro.
Oh my
exactly.
God.
We don't know. You mute yourself. He's giving you information privately and you're making it public out here. Mute yourself.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay. Well, I'm sorry. This is what was going on. Okay. Because Venezuela was embargoed by us, that means they couldn't trade with any Western nation. Their money is restricted from the US dollar in the open market. They had to go to our competitors, which is China and Russia, to pay and trade with. So they were Russia's ghost fleet of oil tankers, about 150 of them, were being sent to Venezuela, and Venezuela was selling oil to China and Russia. Okay. And that's how they were all conglomerating together. China had installed Chinese radar detection, and Russia set up Russian air defense missiles. Okay, missile systems, the S-300s and S-400s. And so you had literally a nation in league with our competitors in the Western Hemisphere with control of the world's largest deposit of crude oil. We were never going to let that happen.
Okay.
Like it would be like China allowing us to go into Mongolia. It would just never happen. You know what I mean? It's an impossibility. Like nations have spheres of influence, and the U.S. said our sphere of influence is the entire Western Hemisphere, North and South America. No other outside power other than the Western Hemisphere can interact in the Western Hemisphere. That's the Monroe Doctrine that you're hearing.
But hear me out. Hear me out.
And that's the plan to control all of the Caribbean. Cuba goes back to what it was prior to Fidel Castro.
And these communist fucks. Do you understand that Caracas, Venezuela, was a jewel in the 1970s and 80s? It was a nicer city than New York and Chicago.
Hey, hear me out, Empress.
Didn't we just
hold on. Just like Tehran was in the 60s. You guys, like, these nations before socialism are beautiful diamonds. And these, I think why it's important, and what I'm saying is I think it's over aggressive is what the United States pulled. But according to what?
Wait a minute. I think didn't we destroy those areas?
No, the communists took them over.
No.
There was a communist Cesar Chavez in the 80s and 90s. Noriega back in Panama, Bolivia has one. Like there was in the 80s and 90s, there was a communist kind of like a red swing in South America. Argentina was like that for a long time. Argentina was
I thought we stopped.
We tried.
Didn't we make things illegal?
We went into different countries like Noriega and Panama and things like that. We did the same thing to Maduro that we did to Noriega.
Hey, correct me if I'm wrong. And I just feel like we're over aggressive.
Why?
I agree with that. But
hold on. According to U.S. law, any entity designated a terrorist state or a terrorist entity, the United States military is legally obliged to destroy. That is United States law. That's United States law.
Yeah, the United States law doesn't go to other people's law. Now, I do if we sign contracts and embargoes and different things with other countries, everybody it should abide by the contracts, right? But I could have something happened in those countries where we go in and kill. If one of those countries end up electing a leader or a leader arise about who is not American friendly, we then decide that they are bad. We tell the American people they are bad, and we go in and murder them people.
Absolutely.
Man, thanks, Mom.
Now, see me. What I would be hoping on is things keep progressing and growing to the point where they got these street gangs and they actually classify them as terrorist organizations and smoke them too. It's coming.
You're going to see the insurrection. You're going to see it coming.
I hope that I'm alive to see it.
To what end are we going into other people's areas?
Okay, I told you.
We don't want to draw these lines, right? They decided to draw lines these are America, because we have a problem with them coming in our area illegally, but then we want to go into their area and take control. Is that what
you ever think about that? If they didn't come to our area illegally,
Bomb is explaining it really how I think. I
get it, but I'm going to let you in on something. There is no such thing as international law. International law is might make right.
Hey, why do we have the UN?
Did Russia follow international law when it invaded Ukraine?
Russia is not a part of the UN.
Well, is China following international? Yeah, they are. They're on the UN Security Council. They're on the Big Seven. They're a permanent seat at the Big Seven.
A lot I don't understand.
They have been.
Because Russia has the most nuclear weapons in the world. That's why they're there.
Yes, that's right. Because they hoping that they can speak some sense to them, keep everything cool. But I'm not concerned about no nuclear war, right? Because if they shoot at us, they know we're gonna shoot back at them. They'll kill us. We'll kill them. We'll kill the earth. So
yeah, it's called MAD.
It's called MAD. Mutual Assured Destruction.
Right.
But nobody wants
that. Nobody wants that.
There's rules behind that, right?
No. It's if they launch, we launch. Yes. That's all. No, the rules are if we see someone launch, we launch everything.
Well, yes, and so the rules are we wanted people to stop making those weapons, right? And we even send people in to make sure they're not making them, and or to see what they have. So there are rules.
No, Russia, China, no, all three. Oh, hold on, all three, Russia, China, and us have both pulled out of the
Bomb is absolutely correct in her statement.
No, we pulled out of the nuclear test ban treaty. We're back into testing nukes again.
Yes, that's right. We pulled out because they pulled out and we pulled out. Like, why would we pull out though?
But that's what I'm trying to say, Bomb. There's no international law. It's big countries do what they want to do. Little countries take what they have to take. Like that's it. They're
Listen, y'all, I know what y'all saying. Y'all speaking from this ridiculous, we don't care, we in the world standpoint. But for those of us who want humanity to exist, then we know that we need to sit
No, this is how humanity
and
exists.
talk. No, this is not how. This is how we end humanity.
No.
Yes, we have a madman and a president.
No.
We already knew that Russia, right? That man was a madman. We know that North Korea, that's a madman. We know that madman.
Putin's Putin's a very sane guy, dude.
Putin is not sane, and he
is.
And we are insane because
he's not sane by
your he always said he's going to destroy the US.
He's a genius by all accounts and purposes.
But you guys, why are you guys arguing with a woman about man's apex?
Well, no, I'm giving her respect that she knows what she's talking about.
Hey, Rufus, this not a dick and pussy conversation.
No, what I'm saying is she knows what she's talking about.
Yeah,
he knows what she's talking about.
Let me ask one question.
But you can't talk to women. You can't get
We're just having a discussion, Ruthless.
We're having a discussion now. Bomb Cherry. Bomb Cherry. You know, you are very aware of Geneva Convention, right?
Yes, right.
Okay.
I still have my
it may be you and myself and one other individual on here that is aware of Geneva Convention. Now, there are close to 200 countries that are supposed to obey the Geneva Convention, but the United States of America, we obey it best, because if we violate Geneva Convention as service members, we go to jail.
We go to jail, right?
So Leonard,
international rules with those who have agreed to those.
Did we violate Venezuela?
Yes.
That's not a violation of Geneva Convention.
No, that's
okay. I'm asking a question. Okay.
I don't know. That's why I'm asking.
International law doesn't. Okay, let me ask you.
Wait a minute. I don't know much about Venezuela, so I'm seriously asking. So for everybody who really want to have a conversation, we have the conversation. I don't know what's wrong with Ruthless, making it seem like I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't.
Yeah, you know what you're talking about. Go ahead.
You're very knowledgeable, Mom, and continue.
Yeah. So I'm just up here listening to the men, and some of us going to agree, some of us going to disagree, and that's okay.
So what I'm saying is, Bomb Cherry, is women can't understand our apex.
How can't she? You have a woman running Venezuela right now.
Yeah, and
Ruthless. This is not a dick and pussy conversation, man.
Hold on. Did they not grab his wife with him too?
Yeah, she was.
Is she not involved in running the country, bro?
But he was running it. Though. He was running it.
No, how do you know that? You don't know that.
Let
me ask you a question. Who's running North Korea? Hold on. Who's running North Korea right now? You know who's running North Korea? His sister. His sister's the scariest person in the country, not him. His sister's the torturer. His sister's the one that leads the secret.
That's your thoughts. That's your thought.
Fucking Christ. That's the CIA stuff.
Well, let me get into some actualities here. Now, Rufus, my man. You served in the United States military from what time to what time?
Who are you asking me on?
Yeah, I'm asking you. Yeah.
I served from 1994 to 2000.
That's Philly boy. That's not Ruthless. But yeah, he was a Marine.
No. I'm talking about Ruthless, not Philly boy. Ruthless.
Oh, okay. Excuse me. Okay.
He's the one that said you got a woman in the conversation.
By the way, I appreciate it. You were in Desert Storm, right? That's 92. Were you in it or no? Do you have any tail end of it or no?
But when it comes,
he wasn't in. He was in jail.
Women get emotional.
Yeah. Okay. Now let me answer. It's a simple question. It's a yes or no question. Were you in the military or no?
don't question me about my background. Question the truth.
You weren't in the military. So Bomb Cherry was in the military. So Bomb Cherry knows about Geneva Convention, and you have no clue, my brother. So why don't you stand down and let the conversation go where it goes?
It's part of the Universal Code of Military Conduct.
I got in on what?
Let's shut women up because they're crying about getting in. So let them give them a cook job. Then there's a little bit of
I wasn't a cook.
Bruh, you had no job in the military.
So
your background is probably not clean enough to get in the military to wash Humvees.
Leonard, I will wipe 3 women out easily in a war situation.
Bruh, you couldn't wipe your ass.
I tease Leonard.
Right?
I tease Leonard all the time. I always say Leonard was a cook, but it's a part of the.
No, that's the thing.
Yes,
hold on.
I agree, Leonard.
Hold on now, Philly boy. I tease you on that. Cook because I got hurt, and I was what they call combat ineffective. I couldn't do my job on the combat side.
You're part of
man. That's all that matters.
You're part of the 5-paragraph order. You're part of the situation, mission, execution, admin and control, and communication, right? That's part of the 5-paragraph order.
Leonard, dude, if a guy gets out of boot camp at Fort Bragg and his first day he gets his leg shot off, does that mean he's not a soldier and he can't?
See, there you go. Because the bottom line is, I am an American soldier. I'm a warrior and a member of a team. I serve the people of the United States, and I live the Army values.
Yes, you are.
Do I need to continue? Hey, pick up the sentence where I left off, Ruthless.
What y'all talking shit about?
Hoorah!
Yeah, we're talking about I will never quit. I will never accept defeat.
Well, hey, all I'm saying.
Would you leave a fallen comrade? Are you trained and proficient in your warrior tasks and drills?
Oh yeah, I'm very good. I
doubt it. He got that.
We're old now, but we're all old.
I am a certified war general.
Hey, Leonard, he applying street politics to military. Like it does not add up. It does not add up.
Dude, the military's about order. There is, dude. You have like no rights in the military.
It does not add up.
Order.
Exactly. We stand in defense of the Constitution of the United States of America, but we have no constitutional rights.
And we're governed by
military. You can say what you want to. 2 words can make you shut up.
If we were governed, Leonard, we were governed by. Hear me out, Bomb.
The Universal Code of Military Conduct.
I apologize. Let Bomb Cherry talk. I apologize. Let Bomb Cherry go.
After Leonard, I am disciplined, physically and mentally tough, trained and proficient.
Oh, shit, you go, girl.
And drills. So I don't know.
We are governed by the Geneva Convention. You understand that?
Exactly. It's on our ID card.
It's incorporated into the Universal Code of Military Conduct. So you're trained with it's incorporated into your conduct. Into your conduct. And the thing was, this is the simple answer. Look, guys.
The military code of conduct, right?
Universal Code of Military Conduct. Yes.
Yes, sir.
You're JAG. Now I have friends that went into JAG, but literally, guys, I'm gonna give you this answer. Yeah, I have friends that went into JAG after law school.
Yeah, Judge Advocate General.
Judge Advocate General. Now, I'm just gonna say this: if the United States was gonna go to war with other white people like England or France, if they came into the Western Hemisphere, why the hell wouldn't we blow up the Chinese? What do you guys like? You think we're gonna let the Chinese come over here? We wouldn't let white people come in,
but we let them come over here. They're smarter than us. The Japan wasn't we was their military for a while, wasn't we? Are we still for Japan?
No, dude, they're rearming. That's who people should be scared of.
I know. Let's take it. Let's take it back.
You guys don't know. You guys don't understand.
The Japanese army. Yeah, the Japanese army is about 300,000 strong. But see the benefit. Hold on. The benefit.
Where does most of our products come from?
No. It ain't got nothing to do with that. The benefit of the Japanese military is this.
The U.S.
Agree.
And I big up Trump. I big up Trump for this. Trump is trying to bring back jobs and everything. We've lost factories. We've lost everything to these Koreans and Japanese. Trump is trying to bring it back. I agree with Trump with that. So
right, that was Bill Clinton. NAFTA. That was
Hold
Bill
on.
Clinton.
Go 1 minute each.
NAFTA.
1 minute each. Bomb your next. Bomb your next. 1 minute each. Just because I think the audience wants to hear what we're saying, but we're talking over each other. Bomb, why don't you go next? Bomb, then Leonard, then Ruthless, then I'll go.
No, I was listening to Mr. Leonard. I'm trying to hear what y'all saying. I'm agreeing and disagreeing.
Okay. Well, let me go for my little 60 seconds. Now, Bill Clinton, NAFTA, that's what did that. Now, the big thing about the Japanese army, they're about 300,000 strong. But they are deployed nowhere except Japan. They're only defending their homeland, which it would be great if the United States military did the same. And we impose the same laws as other border countries. You cross their borders, you get smoked. But see, we all soft booty in America. Well, you need to, they're from an underdeveloped country. No.
Hang on, Mr. Leonard.
Let God sort them out.
I understand what you're saying, Mr. Leonard. I understand what you're saying, but help me. I'm gonna take it back. Like, we lost all of these factories and everything in the United States. Look at Detroit. Look at Philadelphia. Look at big cities that have lost real major economy.
Bill Clinton.
Bill Clinton did that. NAFTA did that. Yes.
Okay.
But look, but things are cheaper, better, faster. But that was a detriment to American. And now
it's about labor reorganization. See, the thing is what they did. Like, people have tried. What really happened is these colleges got corrupted, because what happened was we did the right thing. Then in the mid to late 90s, we kind of reorganized society for everyone to go to college and get like an advanced degree to work with future AI and new kind of machinery and new kind of techniques and, you know, finance, trade, like the future of economy. But the problem,
yes, imperious. But help me understand this, Empress. Why are we giving these jobs over to them when it affects our economy?
You're not giving a job to them.
The young people in the United States are not taking up those college courses.
Right.
They're not taking the right courses. They're taking stupid shit. Yeah, dude. They're taking like English and sociology and history when we need AI, computer technology, engineering, mathematics, physics. Right. You know what I mean? Like, we don't
political science, measuring darkness in a closet and under a bed.
People don't know what the highest paid degree.
Hey, I'm just asking just to help me understand.
I'm just saying. Do you know what the highest paid bachelor's degree right out of college is?
Exactly. Big Papa.
It's a petroleum engineer. Petroleum engineer.
Go over there to take the people to jail for it.
So is it an advantage to us to lose cities, a big city like Detroit? That produce cars and everything.
What's happening? What's happening is this: our economy, is being replaced in 10 years. AI is going to do more labor than if you had 1 billion people. Okay, it's going to the problem really right now.
I understand that
is that people need to be recalibrated to do different things, and nobody wants to do those different things. Like, nobody wants to learn software engineering or coding or all that kind of stuff.
So then we're getting into capitalism. Excuse me.
Hold on.
You let him finish.
Okay, yes.
What I'm saying is it's a system of the real problem with America is the elites have forgotten what they are. Elites are supposed to be statesmen. Okay, our founding fathers, and through most of our history, and through most countries throughout their histories, you had statesmen, people who lived through their legacy and that knew that their success would be celebrated through history. Okay, now we just have.
Can I ask you a question?
Can you let him finish, Philly?
Okay.
People out
there. I'll
listening.
finish right now. We have elites that are thinking in hedonistic ways, that all they care about is their own desires and taking and consuming as much as while they're here. And so now you're having a system that has been recalibrated to consume too much too fast and to use people and to making a falsehood economy. You have a fake economy.
I disagree.
Can you let him finish first?
No, I'm finished. Go. I want to hear why you disagree. Go ahead. Just tell me
I disagree because capitalism. I believe that America is controlled by companies, not who we elect.
I think that's what he kind of said.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
That's literally what I was saying.
I missed your point. I missed your point.
What are companies?
Thank you.
Yeah, because you're not letting him talk.
Companies are
So
a
let me
group
say
of
this.
people. Companies are a group of people. People want to get rich if they're in the top of the company wants to be rich. The shareholders want to be rich. The board members want to be rich. The board of governors want to be rich. Like that's what companies are. It's not a problem that they want to make money. The problem is that they don't pay enough for what they do. Like you have Pfizer and stuff that made $100 billion during COVID and gets taxed nothing for it because it was an emergency. And then they're also given no liability for 70 years for what that shot did. So that's the issue. You have crony capitalism, not capitalism. If you had an open market where people had to live or die, companies had to live or die by competition, it wouldn't be how you're describing. You have to have some government regulation, but you have to unleash competition and let people eat each other to try to see who's the best.
I kind of agree with that. I agree. Go ahead, Mr. Leonard.
Okay, now this is a hoot with all of these super smart, useless degree people. I know someone, they joined the military, they went for 3 years, they used that as a foundation to have their college paid for. You know what they went to college for?
Engineering.
No, veterinarian.
Oh, doctor. A doctor.
No, veterinarian.
A veterinarian is a doctor.
He's a doctor.
Well, you know that, but what I'm saying is this. Hold on. Their entry salary at their first job was $125,000 a year. That's using a college degree for your advantage. Not like these goofies out here that are getting all these degrees that it sounds really professional, but it's only a pretty piece of paper sitting on the wall that ain't making no money.
Like which degree you think does that? Because y'all always mention psychology,
like English, ecology, social ecology, language arts, things like that. Like
if you talk about language arts, I can.
A lot of most of the
humanity. Hang on. Transfer. A degree is a degree.
No, a degree is a degree, but it might be a useless degree. Is what people are saying.
That's what I'm saying. It's a degree, but a degree doesn't like, dude. What is a language arts major or an art history major going to have anything in this modern economy skill wise?
I have a community. I have a.
Listen, we're not talking about what you have, but if you want to talk about
criminal justice, I have a criminal justice degree. I've never worked in criminal justice ever in my life.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
And
so where
that useless degree, you could have taken those 4 years and invested.
Making you any money?
Yeah, you could have invested all that money into the stock market and probably made a couple $100,000 over by now. Since you 40 years
old. Based on what I'm looking up, language arts, you end up having where they could be teachers.
I've never worked in criminal justice ever in my life.
Okay, that's ridiculous that you took that degree and then you didn't even go in that field, and that's what they're talking about. People like yourself.
Exactly. Can I explain to everyone what I have a degree in?
Go ahead.
I have a degree. I got a PhD and didn't go to college-ology.
Solid.
I didn't fall for the doggone. I didn't fall for it.
You should only go to college if you're doing a degree that requires it. Otherwise, why do you want to get in debt and not invest, dude? Like investing and starting a business. Dude, everybody here right out of high school at 18 can use an FHA loan, 3.5% down, and go buy a 4-unit property, live there for a year, collect that rent, and use that building that you're paying and that you're living in there as collateral to buy a second 4-unit building.
Yeah, no, everybody can't do that. It sounds simple.
No, everyone can. No. Hold on, Jerry. No. Let me explain. No, you can.
Okay,
it's FHA, Federal Housing Administration loan back, 3.5% down on any property for a first-time home buyer.
Right.
But you have to. Hold on.
How can you say a degree is a failure though? Like,
if you're not using it, if it's not what you went to use, bro. Like look at, for example, I went to college. I got a double major. You know what my major is? Political science and business. I got my political science major because I was going to law school, and I got my business major because I just love business and I love the business mindset, and I wanted to go into business law, corporate law, contract law.
I work around aviation, and I'm more school to that.
There's other people up here and they're waiting.
Yes, ma'am. Okay.
Okay, so Mr. Leonard was about to say something about his degree and
non-collegeology. It's like this here. Okay. I have a degree and didn't go to collegeology. I did the military.
He might have got knocked down, y'all.
Well, okay, I'm reading the chat. I want to say I'm reading the chat real quick. And everyone's saying, how do you do it? You don't have money. Did you know 26 states will give you the 3.5% down for free, and you just pay it back if you ever sell?
Yeah,
so
only when they have the money available.
No, it's state law. No. For example, hold on. For example, like if I'm in Florida, okay.
Wait a minute. You gotta. Okay.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
I'm not saying you are right, but everybody doesn't have access to it because there's so much funding during different times of the year, and then they go by credit score. Can you imagine, being a person who goes to buy something and you can't buy because you don't have credit, and then you're like, well, how do I even get credit until you give me credit to buy something? And that's what a lot of
I get access to credit's a big thing but I think that's you could. But what I'm saying is, let's be even slow. I'll be even slower with it. I'll be even more like cautious. Let's say you're 18, okay? Get a prepaid debit card, pay for it for a year. That will raise your credit as long as you make every payment. And you don't go in debt, and you don't go into that year, that will raise your credit score enormously. You can then take that credit. All you need is a 600 score, which is average. Just bare. I think it's below average. The average is like 660 now, but 600, and you can apply for the 3.5% down. And if you come from underprivileged, like let's say your parents don't have, certain states like California signed a law that if you are the first person into your house, they will pay your down payment.
You got to get it how you live sometimes, man. And Miss Bomb, let's go.
What I'm saying is, it's the work.
It seems easy, but it's
not easy. No, it's not easy. It's super hard. But everything hard is worth it. Like it takes paperwork. It takes time. It takes
But even people today are losing their homes. Like people.
Well, yeah, but that's
our country is
American citizens. You know who's getting homes? Illegals. You know why? Because the illegals are taking advantage of the programs I'm telling you right now, and Americans don't even know about it.
Illegals are not getting taken advantage.
Yeah, they are. No, do you know in the state of California
who's getting the homes? Corporations are.
No.
Yes, Bomb. Speak on it. Speak on it, Bomb. Speak on it.
They are. Listen, this country is headed for really bad, y'all, because most of us know how much rent or mortgage is, right? Can you imagine 10 years from now, or if you have children, what they gonna have to pay? And we know that once things go to a certain level, it never goes down, it just continues to go up. So I was asking hubby, like, if we paying $2,500 a month, I asked, how much do we think our grandson gonna be paying? My grandmother then was paying like $65 for mortgage.
Bomb, I'm scared.
That long ago, you know what I'm saying?
Hang on, Bomb. I'm scared. Like my son is 16. Like by the time he get 18, like 3.5%, that's like $50,000 on a nice home.
And in the chat, people were saying it's easy.
Hold up, man. It is that.
It's so easy to build your credit, right? Then why aren't y'all doing it? Because it's not as easy. It's easy to get.
No, it's because people are fucking lazy and they have it too good.
I don't have $30,000 to give my. I don't have $30,000 to give my son.
Dude. Okay, that's not the point. You don't need it. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like literally,
that's three.
You don't need any of that. Let me explain something to you.
On a $300,000 house, how much is that?
Why in Cal? Okay, let me explain something to you. Oregon, Washington, California, and Colorado.
It's unaffordable.
They pay down payments for illegal aliens. And you guys are complaining and saying it's too hard. It's too. Like,
I'm not complaining. I'm just letting you know. Why are you complaining
and not going and doing the things they're doing?
I'm telling you what it is. It's unaffordable.
No, you're saying, have you tried any of this?
It's unimaginable.
Have you tried any of this? Have you gone to the state that you live in and applied for first-time home buyers and applied for what do they call that? Marginalized or
yeah, that's how I bought my first house 15 years ago.
Have you asked for any of that? Have you tried it?
Listen,
have you tried it?
If I want to put my son on a stage, I can't give him $30,000 right now. 3.5%.
No, I can't either.
Bro, hold on. Okay, where do you live? Just state.
I live in Philadelphia.
Okay, you live in Pennsylvania. Okay, average home in Pennsylvania is like $400,000, right?
Okay.
Okay,
understood.
That means you need about $9,000.
That's the beginning. That's the beginning home price right there.
Yeah, but that's what people should be buying. They shouldn't be looking at 5 bedrooms, 4-bathroom houses.
No, listen. People not looking for that amount of rooms. That's not true. That amount.
No, they are.
That 350,000 might be 3-bedroom, and 1.5 bath, 2 baths. Shit, it's expensive. I don't know where you live, but it could be where we live.
3 bedrooms, 2 bath is all you need. For 300,000, that's a good house. Like,
no, that's somewhere decent to live, you know?
Yeah.
No, okay, so 400,000. How much is 3.5% of 300,000, 350,000? 10,000, right? Okay, so all you need is 10,000. Drop down. The state will give that to you.
So let's go back with Bond. Let's go back with Bond was saying.
The taxes and insurance that goes, and
all that closing costs for 30 all years. That's taken care of by the state. All those closing costs are taken care of.
Let's go back what Bond was. Bond was saying. These Japanese companies, big companies, are buying up everything, and we can't afford nothing no more.
How many of the homes does BlackRock and Vanguard own?
Bond, you have young sons, right? You have younger sons, right, Bond?
No. Okay.
They possibly can't afford anything without being with their parents. That's not fair to no one. Why is
housing so high right now? Do you know why?
And when
corporations have taken over. Listen.
No.
Yes. He doesn't understand. That's what I was getting to, Bond. I was trying to get to him. These corporations have been taken over, and it's not fair to us as normal citizens. You understand what I'm saying? Like,
no, dude, you're just saying stuff. No, listen.
Okay.
Let me explain. What is the percentage of?
And that's where capitalism goes wrong.
Jesus, he can't. He won't. It doesn't. He won't.
You got to let him speak.
He won't, dude. He just heard it. He won't, dude.
Go ahead.
It's Vanguard and BlackRock combined only own 3.5% of the home, 3.5 to 3.7% of the homes that are being sold in America right now. What is really causing the problem is that many people bought during the low interest rate eras after the crash and are paying 1 to 2% interest on their homes, and nobody wants to give that up. So that's
not concerning to the young people. When our kids grow older,
he knows everything. He wants to impress you to fuck you, so he knows everything. Go ahead, dude.
We might have to get JP to kick him off because he's not gonna stop. I'm trying to control.
Because he wants to fuck you. He's mad the white guys.
No, that's not why. No, that's not. Come on, just don't go there, bro. He's not trying to.
Okay, well, I'm just saying, but it's
you white motherfucker. You ain't never been better than me. You understand that?
That's all it took. Yeah, that's all it took. That shows. Do you think you can invest with that?
I got the same thing you got, nigga. I wake up, put my suit on the same way you put. I bet left leg, right leg, motherfucker. Nah, he about to piss me the fuck off.
Everybody up here was having a
who the fuck is he?
And I asked JP, do you want me to come over? He was over there.
Right leg, left leg, nigga. What the fuck you got on me? You ain't never done shit in your life that I've done.
You're a child right now. Yeah. You're acting like a child.
Don't you ever compare your white boy? Don't you ever compare yourself to me, nigga?
I don't. I look down on you. I look down on you. I don't compare myself to you.
Yeah. You a fucking rotten ass motherfucker.
Listen.
Why would I compare myself to you when I don't have to cuss to you? I don't have to sit here and call you names. I don't have to say anything to you, bro.
I ain't called you no
You're
name.
proving my example that how do you sit there and invest and make patient decisions to make tons of money if you have that kind of impulse anger? You have to do business with people.
Like I said,
with people that piss you off.
it would make you better. I put my pant leg on the same way you do.
I can do business with people I don't like.
Nah. And I could never do business with you.
I do not want to have.
And that's why then if you can't do business with a white man, how are you going to get the white man's money?
Man, leave it alone, y'all. Leave it alone, man. Like
you just got America went over there and took some shit, gangster some shit, and you're gonna sit here and talk about how you don't have to resort to violence.
Yeah,
Bruce. Silly.
Oh, it's not.
Ruthless. It is what it is, man. What you want us to be?
Let Ruthless talk.
The way of the world is violence. Period. It's always been that way. It's going to be that way until we die. Period. Motherfucker got a problem with you, he might come gun you down.
I think you missed the point. I think you missed the point, Ruthless. I think you missed the point.
What are you talking about? He's agreeing with you, right?
I agree with you. That's not the international law. Is might makes right. I said that. Might makes right.
America is the international law.
That's what I said. Yes, we are the law. Might makes right. Pax Americana. You know what that means? Pax Americana, like Pax Romana, Pax Britannia. It means peace through America, peace through Rome, peace through Britain.
So I mean,
so y'all truly believe the way of the world is to fight, take from others.
If I've learned one thing, it's take what you can when you can.
This the way. It's always been that way.
They've been teaching. Well, maybe they've been teaching us wrong, because all I've been hearing is be peaceful. Don't take what you haven't earned. Like work for what you want. Now y'all. So now we saying something different. And
peace can only be there if there is an overriding force enforcing peace. Like, for example, we only have peace in America because we have laws that there's a state, a bigger entity than one of us that can overpower us. But like that, it's peace through strength.
Now, I disagree with that. I think a lot of us know how to control ourselves. We don't have to go and kill and steal from others. We don't need the laws.
Yeah, we're altruistic. Yeah, humans are altruistic. But that only exists when there's enough resources. When people have to fight to live,
I agree with that point.
You know what I mean? Like, it's because the only reason there's peace in the West is because there's so much resources and everyone lives so comfortably.
No, it's not peace. You got the poor people robbing,
stealing, don't make everybody live comfortably
every day, every 5 seconds. Somebody what are you talking about,
dude? Do you think even nobody? Dude, that's what I'm saying. We have it so good here that companies assume stealing. It's called loss or shrink. They assume they're going to lose that.
But because it's loss, they can literally not lose it, but claim that it's lost. Right? Because y'all saying that's the way of the world. Like, take what you can.
And when you
so why we think they're not doing that?
Okay, it is want, take, have. Nothing is yours unless you can keep it. Want, take, have. Nothing is yours unless you can keep it.
Listen, I'm not. I understand that frame of thinking. I don't think y'all really want that. You know how I know? Because we got a lot of criminals in jail right now.
But that's what we've done as society. We have more good men that have forcefully put those men in confinement, or we've killed them. Back in the day, we just strung these sons of bitches up after the trial at the town tree.
No,
hold the fuck up. Huh? Excuse my language. Who are you talking to right now, Empress?
I'm talking
didn't do anything wrong.
I'm talking to you. What did they do to Jesse James?
You hang who?
What did they do to all the bank robbers?
Nah. I can't let that ride. I can't let that ride.
He said criminals, bro.
He said criminal. He didn't say you. What are you doing, Philip?
Dude, bro, do you understand that in the beginning of this country, there was no such thing as a felony? If you were convicted of a felony, you were taken out back and shot, or you were hung.
Nah.
Gun laws, when they talk about you're a felon, let's go through it.
Let's go through it.
You were dead.
And you think white men are the best, right?
No, I think white men. No, I'm not talking about race. Dude, if you want my opinion, I think every race can do the same thing as others if put enough under pressure.
Slow down. Help me understand.
Any race can do Any race can do the same as another if it's put under enough pressure. Okay, diamonds are built under pressure, bro. Like the reason the white man or the reason why you think the white man are the best is because the white men have fought and killed in the small continent with the least resources for thousands of years.
I apologize. I keep calling you Empress. Imperious.
It's fine. You're a girl.
No, I just want to.
You're a girl. You're fine.
I want to let. I want to let.
Excuse me, Mom.
Wait a minute. I'm talking. Damn, I just
maybe.
Can I cut in?
Maybe.
Wait, shut the fuck up, man. You don't piss me off. Ruthless. Somebody say that in the back, babe. I'm not sure if you have the power to bring them up. That's all I want to say.
Detroit's back.
Yeah, bomb. You're a lady. We always gonna let you talk. Let's go.
He's a good guy.
I'm just trying to help control everything. That's all. It's a great conversation, y'all. And nothing wrong with us.
I'm not cutting you down. I'm not chop blocking you with like innuendos or nothing, dude. I'm talking like literally, like literally in the Wild West. What do you think happened in like Tombstone with Wyatt Earp when someone was convicted of a crime?
Let Miss Bomb talk. Let Miss Bomb talk.
No, I'm not. Empress. Oh, God damn it. Rootless was trying to say something. What you were saying, Rootless?
I said JP couldn't get the controls to me because he got to his seats are filled up, so he's just gonna wake up.
He had to do what?
And Ruthless, you all the way out the way, man. In this conversation, like
he said he couldn't give him the controls.
I don't.
Sorry about that.
I'm listening to Ruthless. Ruthless have a he always compares things to women and men, and it's not a fight out here, man.
Oh, it's a fight.
I love my.
It's
it's not. No, it's not.
It's not. No, it's not. It's not a fight, dude. The male-female dynamic is such an overplayed discussion.
Keep going. Look.
No, but it's an overplayed discussion in that it's not that really hard to figure out.
Look. He wasn't even talking to you. He was talking to me. But Big Papa had to get in. We don't mind you talking, but damn, you ain't let nobody get in. Huh? Ain't nobody else can talk but you. You know everything.
But Rufus, hear me out.
Wait, you always let Rufus finish, so because he wanted to say something. Go ahead, Rufus. What you were saying?
What I'm saying is, America just went and gangster them people oil. Fuck the world.
Goddamn right.
Get it? If y'all got a problem with it, pull up.
Goddamn right.
And
goddamn right, exactly.
This has been the way of life since the world began until the world ends. And we talk about peace in America. Ain't no peace in America. There are.
Trump told that boy, "Fuck around and find out." Basically, what he basically.
Criminal. It's weird that we trust anything he say. Now, listen, we all got our right to believe what we want. I just don't trust anything in this man. He just bombed Africa, right? For no reason.
Yeah, the Muslims. He's killing Christians. They're killing Christians.
No, but that's not true. Come to find out, over there, the Christians are the ones dying. The Muslims are. So see that, and that's what I'm saying. They give out fake information.
No, that nation.
No, but that's not true. Listen, they spread false information. We know this about America.
No, the country itself said it.
No, the country themselves are saying that's not true.
Well, it's Boko Haram.
Right now, since that is happening, they are talking. They saying no. When they go and do the numbers, it's the Muslims who've been dying. Christians, if anybody's dying the most over there, Muslims are being killed by Christians.
No, it's Boko Haram is a paramilitary organization. There is no Christian paramilitary organization.
It's a bomb. It's a bomb. Can I ask you? Are we fighting not Christianity war? Help me out. Are we fighting a religious war right now?
This America, we like to lie. America, right? Our politicians lie, and they like to use race. They like to use religion and a few other things. Women, right? They'll say, "Oh, those women getting harmed. We need to go and kill everybody because the women. We got to go over there because they're killing Christians in a whole nother country." I thought y'all said America first. Why aren't we taking care of what's going on here instead of there? Now, okay.
Wait a minute. We're the home of the brave. We're the home of the brave. We're the home of the free.
Based on what the Imperius and the people up here have said, they saying doing what they did in Venezuela was helping the U.S. So I'm considering that. I don't know it to be a fact, but I'm listening. But this other shit about the other places blowing up the boat, wasn't even a ship, a boat in the middle of the water, claiming that they did drugs when we don't know. We have a child as a president pushing buttons because he just want to play with the new toy.
Good.
Yeah,
I want to see all my new toys I've paid for.
And we need to get him the fuck out of here.
I
want to see where all my tax money's been going.
He needs to. He needs to go. He even lost his whole. Donald Trump even lost MAGA.
No. Playboy.
It's over.
Play Philly, DC.
Yes, sir.
Bush is this is what Republicans do. Bush came in. Remember, Bush came in office, right? Okay, he did what he did, right? Afghanistan, Iraq. All right. This is what Republicans are war bound. That's what they do.
This isn't about Republicans, see, and that's what they convinced us to do also.
Both parties are on the same coin. They're the same coin.
Exactly. That's what they convinced us.
If the parties were different, Trump would be ordering, then the Republicans would have
hang on. What America represents, we had Barack Obama, and he represents America. Donald Trump doesn't represent
you mean blowing
America.
up an American citizen?
Donald Trump does not represent. Donald Trump does not represent America. He's ignorant.
What are you talking about?
He grabbed ladies by the
pussy. Like Biden represented us.
You've never heard that from Barack Obama.
Biden represented us. He was elected.
No. Then Biden said some trifling things in his life.
But just because you don't like someone doesn't mean they didn't win and they're not representing us.
We've all said trifling things in our life.
Dude, every single representative, whether white, black, green, purple, or orange, have said bad things about all of us because they rule us. They see us as ants.
Who do we represent and get into it for the people? We
don't represent anybody. They don't represent us.
When do we?
Why do you believe? I mean,
hang on. When does us regular people win?
Never.
It's all.
Never gonna win unless never. Like, I guess what y'all say, we need to go start taking shit.
Yeah,
right?
dude.
That's
never,
the only way
bro.
we'll win.
Yeah, dude. Like what? Yeah, exactly. The only time the poor ever win is when they revolt, and then ironically they lose because
listen, sir, ain't nothing poor about me. Don't ever say that.
He's not talking about you.
God damn, the world doesn't revolve around you. You sound like a white chick, bro. Like you sound like a white girl I date, dude.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask you to calm down, man.
Calm down. Oh my God! Now you're gaslighting me like a white chick. What I'm dude, like straight up, bro.
I would, JP, if you woke somebody trying to get up.
Hey, Bum, I know this is really working on your head, but you're doing great, baby. Listen, man, it's not.
Did you call me baby? You've been drinking a little bit. Or some shit. You could even call me grandma, but don't call me
baby. Bomb, you only like 5 years older.
Yes,
than me.
But I'm not your baby though. Okay.
Excuse me, Dad. Excuse my words. Can I excuse my words?
Nah, you okay, baby? You go ahead.
Yeah.
We need you to calm down, okay? Because we're not trying to do the racial thing. We're not trying to do the women on versus men thing tonight.
And you asked this little nigga to calm down.
He ain't doing nothing.
So I want to introduce this.
Mm-hmm.
The concept which Donald Trump, I heard him say that the cocaine which was being delivered from this country, but America regulates the drug trade. I don't understand. Like, are they just make some shit up?
They make shit up.
I mean, they have the cocaine shipments. Like those. Do you think those oil tankers and those ships that were going in and out were just like filled with food or something? No, it's with weapons, drugs. Like
we already know what the U.S. is capable of.
Well, we really don't. We've never seen what we're capable of.
They did what they did in Venezuela, right?
That's not. That's 1% of what we're capable of.
Where's that history? What they're capable of? Murder, slaughter,
that's not even bad.
lying.
Imagine though, if like when a U.S. invaded Iraq or Afghanistan, if they actually wanted to go in and just kill everybody.
And let you imagine.
What I'm saying. Hold on. If the U.S. did what countries throughout history did when they came in and conquered, it would take a day to conquer a nation. We could carpet bomb with all kinds of GPS guided bombs, just completely.
I don't want to go back into history. I don't want to go back into history.
No. The only city we carpet bombed was Japan or Germany. We've never really carpet bombed everybody like that.
I was like, trying to take over the world?
Huh?
Is America trying to take over the world?
We already do. We have built bases in 120 countries.
That's a good question.
We already do. We have bases in 120 countries.
Yeah, but think about that. That means we have allies. We have a president who no longer want to play.
No, it means we have a bunch of our bitches. No, it means we have a bunch of our bitches.
No, they're not our bitches. Listen, and then people want to go on their territory right now and shoot everybody on their land in them bases. They will be able to.
I disagree.
No,
I disagree, Ms. Bond.
Our allies, we're not as big and bad as y'all.
No, they aren't. No.
I disagree.
Who funds NATO? Who funds NATO?
We all fund everybody in NATO.
No. We are. NATO.
That's why I was about to get to that. I was about to get that, Empress.
We put the bodies on the line and go to war.
Donald Trump told them. Donald Trump told them to pay.
Can you shut the fuck up? Because I don't even.
Donald Trump told them to pay their way. To pay up. The U.S. is footing on the whole bill. Donald Trump told them to pay the fuck up.
Yes, and Americans are the only ones fucking paying him.
Exactly.
Yes, ma'am.
We are NATO. We are NATO. There are no allies. The reason, you know why Germany, France, England, Italy, Spain, Portugal, Austria, all those countries can have free healthcare, free all this, because they have zero military budget.
They pay your way. We tired of this
military. They just don't put as much money as
they don't. No, they have internal defense forces. Very few of them in actual offensive military.
No, Germany. They train with us and they do go with us. We got to stop.
They have nonsense. But they don't have a force that can actually
bomb. You ever seen their training?
I can't hear him because you talking Philly.
You ever seen their training? I've been in the military. I've been in the Marine Corps. I've trained with
the fuck you bomb so bad. It don't matter as long as you're up here.
You're not trying to have sex with me. I've been on Philly for many years.
No, but he just said, "Oh, beautiful, beautiful." Like, dude, he's
I was joking when he said it. He didn't call me beautiful, by the way. He just said, "Baby." That's how we.
No, he said beautiful.
No, because
far from each other.
I've been knowing Miss Bond for like 5 years, man. And cut it out.
Don't simp for her, bro. She's chill, dude. She's just a girl, man.
He's not trying to simp for me.
No, but he's all like trying. No, but he's trying to impress you. Like I'm just telling.
No, he's not trying to impress me.
But Bomb has kicked me off her channel and everything. Like we got it like that. Don't you ever understand?
Bomb Cherry. All I'm saying
is the bomb squad. He's just a drunkard on the bomb squad.
Okay. Bomb. All I'm saying is this. In the end, nothing matters unless you can enforce it. And you can
that's irrelevant. That's irrelevant.
I can't hear.
We're having a good conversation.
No, you're not letting us have a good conversation. I want to hear what he's saying. The people in the chat want to hear what he's saying, and we want to hear what you're saying too. Can you wait your turn?
You got it, Bomb.
Go ahead, Imperious.
All I was saying is that in the end, there is no morality in international conflicts or war or anything. It is you do what is best for your nation to survive and be on top. If that means we have to but if we have to take out Venezuela to make sure China stays behind us, that's what we're going to do.
Because we went after somebody small. That's crazy. Why are we not doing that to China or Japan? Why we won't do it to Russia? Why we won't do it to Russia?
We already are.
No, we're not.
Funding Ukraine.
Listen, we are pussies because Trump is a pussy when it comes to Russia. We already know what the Russians have done. They done already mic'd up gifts that they done gave him. That y'all forgot. Trump is in there.
Bomb. Can I say something? I think we gave Yugoslavia bombs and everything to fight Russia. I think the U.S. showed their might.
When Trump came in, we stopped.
And we gave them money and everything.
Listen, when Trump came in, the first thing he did was stop. And then he told
I'm not saying the United States did that.
Talking about, shut up.
Okay,
And then
yes, ma'am.
when Trump came in, he stopped it, and then he told them people, Russia love you. Russia want to just come in and take care of you. Give up. Right? Them people was holding their own, they was doing their thing.
Hang on.
Have they Americans went over there to fight with them
have
people
they defeated that country? Have they defeated that country? The US wants that. You know why we gave them money and everything and weapons? We need that sea over there. We need that oil.
Listen, they got many things that we would like to have. Do we need it? Or we would like to have it. Okay, cool.
And we need that. We need that.
Gonna act like y'all forgot.
And we gonna fight our ass off.
Y'all forgot that Putin made a bitch out of our president, which means we are his bitches.
Putin better stand down, man.
What you mean his first term?
No, dude. When Trump got in, Trump is the one who gave Ukraine the javelins.
Biden didn't do it. Biden did nothing, did he?
No,
Biden, he didn't do shit.
No, you are lying. Biden is the one.
Biden was a sucker. He was a sucker around all of that. And Trump came in there.
I don't know.
I'm not a Trump supporter. Trump came in there and told you we're gonna do this.
Are you gonna participate, or do I have to wake up JP and have him kick you off?
Cut it out, man.
I'm listening. Do I need to
just because I don't agree with you?
No, it's not about disagreeing. It's about you won't let other people speak.
I'm telling you what it is.
Can you tell us when after someone else stops talking? I'm okay with us disagreeing. It makes a great show. It's no problem. In fact, y'all might prove me wrong. You might convince me otherwise, and vice versa. Nothing wrong with that.
Imperious. Am I wrong? Am I correct?
Bro, you're just, I don't know. No, bro. What I'm saying is, in the end, without Trump sending the javelins there, Kiev was encircled. Without the javelins being sent, you can look it up. Type in Trump javelins, Ukraine. Type it in Google. Without that, Russia had already gotten to Kiev. Without those javelins, they would not have been pushed back to the borders that they are now, that they're now being drained of. See, the whole war with Ukraine is about draining Russia.
You keep talking about
Russia's literally lost like 1 million men, and they've lost so many factories, planes, tanks. Did you know that they're actually fighting on horseback right now?
We know that
they're riding on horseback. We're like in the 1800s.
Who told you that? Who told you that?
It's literally military intelligence. You can see it in
video. Yeah, military intelligence. So yes, wait a minute. You thought that I wanted to go next. Damn, silly boy. So we know that while Trump was in office, that things were set, but we knew that he was against it, right? We have a thing called Congress, right?
Yes,
and we're gonna act like that's not true, but it is
he
true.
Approved the sale as the president. No,
as soon as he got he doesn't have to approve. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
the president is controlled by Congress.
No.
And see, Bomb, you still believe in the government, Bomb Cherry.
What
the president approves military
sales.
It sound like you're about to bring Congress and government up. You still believe in the government?
What are you talking about? We are talking about Trump. That is the government. Do you not understand that's what we're talking about? And do you know there's 3 branches of government, and the president is just one of them?
Okay, name me 3 branches. Judiciary.
You don't know 3 branches.
It's legislative, executive, judicial.
Wow.
Okay.
What's wrong with him? We already been talking about the government. Me adding Congress.
It's so much to talk.
As if he agreed to it.
It's so much to talk about that we skip over. Do you know
when this country
do you know who Trump elected into the judicial?
Let me call him. Fuck this. I swear to God, I was trying to keep you up here. This is crazy. You just say anything. You didn't even know the 3 branches of government. You act like we wasn't already talking about the government when we talking about the president. What is wrong with you?
I obviously know. I couldn't repeat it at the time.
Oh, you obviously know, but you couldn't repeat it. Why was it a
Yes,
secret?
ma'am. No, it's no secret. That's here nor there. But what I'm talking about,
Let me call
judicial, executive,
and what's the other?
and what's help me out. Help me out.
No, don't help him out. Until he figured it out. You be quiet until you figure it out. Go ahead, Imperious.
I was saying the executive is encompassed in. You're seeing that at the Supreme Court right now. It's called the question of the unitary executive. You're seeing that with the whole Fed and stuff. Does the president have the ability to fire the Fed unilaterally? Does he have the ability to fire the EPA unilaterally? Like, that's the whole thing. That's the question, but big question before the court right now is: does the president singularly, as one man, encompass the entire Article 2?
He's actually done it.
He's done what? When you say he's done that, what do you do?
What has he done?
And he fired the whole the judicial what was the top of the judicial board?
This is why I gotta call JP. Goddamn, because he gonna do it all night.
Am I wrong? Am I correct? He fired the board, man.
You can't fire the judicial. You can't fire the judicial.
These people are loaded, dumbass.
The president is the direct commander-in-chief of the federal government.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
He's the executive. He's not the commander-in-chief of the government.
He's just the commander-in-chief of the military,
the armed forces.
Right. That's
it. He's fired military men.
Yeah, that's the armed forces. Yes, that's under the executive branch.
Big Papa, let me help you out, right?
Let's look it up.
Hold up. You know I'm a former federal prisoner, right?
Oh, yeah. You a jailbird.
Who runs the department of the? Who runs the department of?
Let me finish. I'm breaking it down to you so you understand.
I ain't never been to jail, my nigga.
It's the Department of the Interior, right?
When you walk into the federal prison,
I don't belong around there.
Jesus.
The president of the United States. The president of the United States pictures on the wall as the commander-in-chief. He closed all federal government. Now, what he can't do, he can't control the state.
I can't compare to y'all jail dudes, man. Y'all got a whole different understanding.
He's on there because he's on there because he's the executive, and the Department of Prisons and the Department of the Interior are under the executive branch.
Commander-in-chief.
No, that's not what that means. Like, for example, it means that he has control over Article 2, not Article 1 or Article 3. But he can't go into Congress. Like, for example, do you think he can go over to congressional aides and go, "You're fired"?
Big Papa, he can go into.
So no, he can't. Agreeing with me right now when I said that he doesn't control certain things. Things can happen underneath him, but it really had no control.
Yeah,
whether
he has no control over Congress or the president or the Supreme Court. Like, can Trump go over to the Supreme Court and say, "I demand you"?
Court, though. He put.
Well, he has the power that he appointed 3 of them, so that's more likely they'll side with him. But remember, but again, a lot of the times, if you remember, for like Sandra Day O'Connor was appointed by Reagan, I think, and she voted for Roe versus Wade.
You're talking about a singer?
But they didn't. No. Those type of people wasn't trying to say, "I gave you the job, you owe me something." But Trump is not that type of person. But I do want to say, I like this side of Imperious. When you have your great conversations and things, I like that.
Well, I try to, but a lot of the times, like, people just, like, the thing is a lot of times they don't want it. People just want to argue, and that's fine. But like, in what's questioned right now is, for example, the Fed. Here's a question for you guys. The Fed, you know, the guys who print all the money and everything. What article, what branch is that under? Is it under the Congress? Is it under the executive, or is it under the judicial?
Which one? What you say, printing the money?
The Fed. Yes.
Yeah. Which article are you talking about?
Don't they have their own little thing? I don't know.
Well, that's the question. That's the question behind around the court right now, because the question the court is answering is the Fed like its own branch of? Do we have a 4th branch, or where does it fall under? Because that's what's happening.
That's why Trump.
That's why what?
He put in so there's
he put what? I'm trying to help you get through your sentence.
How many justices are there on the bench?
Listen.
9. There's 9 justices. 9.
Yes.
There's 9. So there's more Republican, is what I'm saying.
It's
So
6-3 right now.
so the girl died, right? Trump, Obama should got.
You mean Sandra, or you mean Ruth Bader Ginsburg passed?
Yes. Yeah. Obama should got her out of there when he had it.
She didn't want to. She didn't want to. She didn't want to retire.
It's a few of them, right? That damn had to die.
I mean, if they're smart, Thomas and Alito should before Trump's term, or they. I don't
want to turn the conversation. Excuse me, but
no, that's exactly what you like to do. And you act like you're making statements, but then we got to answer the questions for you to get you the point, because you have no point, because you're a dumbass.
My point is, Obama didn't do the right thing. He could have made it his.
He can't make her retire.
I agree. Obama should have took the Democrats.
He could have made it his way.
I agree.
How? What's he going to do? Shoot her? What's he going to do? Order the military to drop a drone on her house? I mean,
Trump would do it. Trump took things that he shouldn't take. The Democrats play the game the way they play it and stop being.
Play the game. Hey, play the game.
But no president has assassinated a Supreme Court justice.
Trump is talking about assassinating.
No. He should have played the game and told her she didn't assassinate
shit.
Ruth needed to retire.
Well, she did, but that's her choice. No one can force the Supreme Court.
And we
love her. We love her.
She's a genius. She's brilliant. Dude. Remember Scalia, the complete opposite. She officiated his son's wedding, I think. So you got to realize, like, these people, when
she should have retired.
You let him finish, because I was about to agree with him totally. It seemed like
the court is different than the other branches, because they're all those 9 people are around each other all the time. They build relation. Like right now, like there's so much going on. Like, for example, they are talking, right? They already know how they're going to rule on cases, but they're talking amongst each other. Like, how should we rule? Should we take this case? If you do this case for us, we'll pause this one and rule it next time. Like,
excuse me. The old lady should have retired.
The lady is passed away. Can you show some?
She's passed away, dude. Like, there's some that should retire right now. Like, Thomas is actually the longest serving Supreme Court justice of all time. His ass needs
to go. He should have went.
Yeah, like he needs to. Like, dude, I want him to be replaced by the 2 that I want to go. I want Alito and Thomas to be replaced by Judge Van Dyke and Judge Ho. The Judge Ho's a Chinese guy, judge out of the 5th Circuit in Texas, and Van Dyke's this guy out of San Francisco in California. Those are the 2 judges I want him to.
I don't know people until they get into those spots, you know what I mean? But you know,
it's because Ho is he's not. Both those guys aren't like strictly conservative. They're just textual. Like neither of them are like religious zealots. Like, remember, Thomas and Alito are extremely Catholic.
And I know y'all feel the same way I feel, man. And y'all just being nice right now.
What? I'm discussing something rationally.
The old lady should have went, man. She should have retired.
It's already over. Can you stop?
Hey, got the hell up out of here. Like, why is she still a official like that? Like,
I think passed away. She's not saying anything.
Yeah, dude. Just win like 19 or 20.
And you think our judges?
He's gonna continue saying the same shit. No matter how much the lady has died already. She's
let her rest in peace, bro.
Yeah. Congrats to her life and how she served, and I respect that. Everything about her.
She was a brilliant woman. I mean, I don't agree with her on a lot, but you can tell she was smart. She's, I
think all of them in the Supreme Court.
Remember, she even said Roe versus Wade was incorrectly decided.
So, and ask me on this. What do you think about Clarence Thomas?
I think he's a genius. What? He's a genius.
Well, you spoke.
But he is smart.
He's a genius. No, dude, he was good. Okay, hold on. Hold on. He came out of a one-shack cabin without a formal education.
You smoking right now? Please tell me you're smoking right now.
You want to know? He's like he's like the best example of the American dream. Literally, he was born into a one-bedroom shack. His parents were uneducated. None of his family was educated. He made his way through the church. He was going to be a priest.
You smoking a lot of.
Finish? Because he's right. Why? Just because he's black, you disagree with some of his things, doesn't mean that he isn't a smart man who made it to one of the most powerful.
Clarence Thomas.
He got the most.
Clarence Thomas is not.
Position
He's
in the world.
longest serving justice of all time, not a white man.
Yes.
The black guy's the longest serving justice of all time. Him. He's been on the court for like 40 years.
And the only reason I call him a piece of shit, it's not because of how he voted with things. We know that he's taking money, him and his wife.
Yeah, that's fine. You can talk. Yeah. All the judges do. They all do that. Like, there's no ethics for the Supreme Court. Remember, who makes the court?
They got to report it. They do.
No. There are no ethics. No. There are no ethics. The Supreme Court writes its own ethics. If the Supreme Court says if they want to just take $1 million, they can't. There's nothing, dude. The only
but they gotta write them. That if they write them, that means they do have ethics. And so I'm saying you're right. As they could go in and change it up, but
they don't have an ethics.
Report. They do have to report. What I'm saying. They do have to report.
I'm saying they've never written one. Okay. That's what I'm saying. The only ones that could would be the Supreme Court. They'd have to write it for themselves.
I see what you they do have ethics, but you're right.
I'm level.
That's like saying
I'm level.
Yeah,
I'm level-headed.
There's no written dude. If a judge recuses themselves, like if a justice, it's because the other justices say, "Hey, this will look bad in the media. Why don't you just do this?" Not because they have to. But because they know what looks bad and what looks proper and remember those justices are the examples for all the.
There's no excuse. Clarence Thomas is a dickhead.
Well, we can agree.
Yeah, he may be a dickhead. I think he's genuinely hilarious. But he's all. I mean, if he's a dickhead, that's fine. But bro, he also is one of the smartest men on there. He asks no questions. He doesn't need to. If you read his writings, he is a genius. Right. Remember. Attorneys, we write. We don't. Talking is not what we do. We write, read, write.
Hey, he come around me. He need to polish himself up, man.
Dude, that guy, he's a badass too. He beat the shit out of people too, bro. He's a big motherfucker, dude. Clarence Thomas carries everywhere, dude. He carries all over, bro.
I don't care about
that. Blast your ass, bro.
Yeah, obviously he made it, right? And I ain't in this
because he's a genius. Have you ever seen? Hold on. Did you ever see dude, say what you want. I've never seen a black man talk the way that he talked to the white people in the Senate confirmation panel, where he said, "I think that all you guys have done is create a modern day."
He's a nut. He's a nut ass nigga. He's a nut ass nigga, man.
Yeah, he is. Man. He had the balls to say to an all white panel, "You created a modern."
Man.
Jesus,
get out of here, man. And leave me alone, bro.
Dude, then go. Leave the panel, please. We all want you to go. No one wants to go.
I belong around here.
No, you don't, bro. You're like a guy at the party that is effing it up for everyone.
Listen, Clarence Thomas is a nut ass nigga. Period.
Jesus Christ. Jesus.
And what? Okay, so what is the other black? What is her name? Ketanji Brown Jackson. Is she a nut ass nigga too?
Or is you probably don't know her.
You don't know her, bro.
I do.
So is she crazy too, or how do you determine who's crazy? Is Sandra, or is what's her name? Sotomayor crazy? Is she a crazy Mexican bitch? I don't know. What are you saying, bro?
Yeah, that Mexican bitch is crazy.
What? Oh my god! I'm done with this shit.
Man, they all don't have our best interests.
Nobody has your best interest.
Bye. I can't.
Yeah, I'm gonna head out too. Nobody has your best interest, bro. You can have your best interest. That's it, bro. You suck the air out of the panel by being as stupid as you are, bro. I'm heading to bed. I'll talk to you later.
Hey, don't say stupid. Let's say how can I say it? Really informed. That's what I can say. And we agree with that.
Feel everybody gone.
Hey, let them go. Let them go. I'm still on here, man.
You ran Bomb Cherry off? You a bad motherfucker.
Hey, let her go, man.
I ain't never seen nobody do that.
Yeah, she got that Democratic.
The secret, Phil.
Hey, listen. She's a part of the problem, man. She's not the solution. You understand that?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
So let's go, man. Let's tackle on that. Be the solution, man.
Fuck you, Dollars.
Hey, Ruthless.
Yeah.
And you get shorties like Bomb Cherry and everything, man. Your husband let you do everything wrong. Is that I can't comment, man. But hear me out. The wrong stepper, man. You hear me?
Yeah.
Wrong stepper, dog. Like we don't allow that from our women.
You don't allow what from your women?
You talking about you a dancing girl or whatever? We ain't allowing all of that.
Allowing women to be a dancer?
Nah. Hell no.
I don't really think you can do anything about it. I mean, she can dial 911 and get your ass up out of here.
I'll never be in that type of position. I get the fuck rid of you. I get the fuck rid of you, shorty. You got me all the way fucked up.
Yeah, you can't tell women what to do anymore. She can pick that phone up. 911 ain't no joke.
But handle this though, Ruthless, man. Yeah, you're a quality man. I respect you, right? I've heard you on different panels and everything, right?
Yeah.
I salute to you, man. I respect you, cause you stand up. You a man. All these other, huh?
Yeah, I stand on business.
And absolutely, man. I respect that about you. I mean, from what I've seen from you on panels and everything, man. But help me out. I could be wrong sometimes, right? And right is wrong.
See, and that's the thing about these panels, right? People think they can't be wrong sometimes. Sometimes they don't like to be out debated or proven wrong, and then they get their feelings and things get sideways real quick.
Understood, bro. Understood. But my whole thing is, man, like, if you're a man, you need to stand on that. That's my whole stance. Like, you gonna go backwards on what you don't stand on?
No, I gotta stand 10 toes down. And this is what I'm asking the women to do, right? I ask the women when they're 3 or 4, stand 10 toes down on it. Don't be blaming the men because they can't keep their legs closed.
Absolutely. I don't listen, man.
Listen, queens. Y'all want to go out and slang that thing like some chicken wing? Stand 10 toes down on it. Don't come here pointing the finger at me, though. I didn't put a gun to your head. Now somebody might have put a dick to your head, but I didn't put a gun to your head.
Nah.
But you know, in this country, right? Very powerful country. Man, the way the women are doing the American men is embarrassing. It's assaulting.
Absolutely.
It's insulting the way these women are just diabolically leaning on the system to manipulate, to destroy the family.
Let's talk about it. Yeah, I agree with that. Our women are embarrassing us, shaking their ass all on goddamn Instagram. Why? Why does that happen?
Because they got a system in place. They got allies, right? Their consequences cannot be laid down, right? If you try to lay the consequences down and put them in check, then their allies will come in and rectify the situation. Say, hey, let her be a hoe, right? And America wants women to be as much 3 or 4 as they can possibly be.
Yeah, they mold, especially our black women, and they mold y'all into that type of situation, and y'all voting for it.
Now, we're not complaining about you guys, Bomb Cherry. What we're saying is y'all need to stand 10 toes down on it. Fuck it. It is what it is. It is what it is.
They folded. They love it.
If y'all want to be 304s, y'all should make a shirt talking about I love being a 304. So that way we know to separate you from, the weak and the strong. But don't
let's rewind. Let's rewind back. We're not calling Bomb Cherry a hoe. We just talking about these females out here, man, that y'all are all on Instagram shaking and throwing their ass.
But listen, Philly. It is what it is, though, right?
I don't respect that.
That's fine. You're just gonna have to be single. But this is what the new age is coming in 2026. A woman can twerk on the Statue of Liberty.
And then they want to bring up the manosphere and everything.
The manosphere ain't no threat. Red pill ain't no threat. What they gonna do? They ain't stopping. Red pill manosphere, nothing.
We was just trying to bring honor into everything, man.
Yeah, but it's not changing anything. Women are still moving forward, though. More men are acquiescing because they can't live without women. I need my baby. I need my baby. I love my baby mama. I never let her go.
Yeah, that's different. That's different, Ruthless. Like, I don't know, man. Our niggas, our fellows got a lot to they in a way too. I can't pick and choose, like, real salty guys, man, but it's not worthy. If somebody like Jay Prince, salute to you, Jay Prince, man. You doing your thing. We don't like what you do, but you do what you do, and you make it happen sometimes away. But
JP is a one-man wrecking crew. JP's a one-man wrecking crew. He's gonna go in and wreck some shit.
And listen, I don't like what you do, JP, but it works for you. It works for you.
But people like
make it happen.
Philly, people like JP are needed.
Yeah.
The opposition he brings challenges the intellectual and the hypothetical of which men are lacking, right? So
absolutely, I agree with that.
Somebody to come and sharpen up your edge up your tools.
Yeah.
Because if we would just say an echo chamber, then there will be no, it'd be boring.
One thing for sure, y'all, man, just make it work for you, man, and that's important to me. Like,
yeah. I would suggest anybody don't ever get married. Stay away from marriage. I'm even starting to become against relationships. I think they're
ruthless. That's your course on, because I think marriage is needed, and I could be wrong. I could be right.
How can marriage be needed when there's always problems? So much toxicity. Women are leaving, complaining, or men are happy wifing, happy lifing. Like, marriages aren't even healthy. marriage is an institution that creates oppression and hostility.
I disagree. I think a small thing. I'm not big on words and everything. I'm not big on the explanation.
Okay, so if we look at marriage, right? Let's look at it, right?
Okay, yes.
The women are divorcing at about 800,000 times a year, right?
Mm.
So what they're saying, the women are saying is, I don't like my husband. I don't want to be around him no more, right? And she's getting the kids, and she's getting the fuck out of there. So,
hey, can I say one thing though?
Yeah.
If I have a woman, I'm a better man.
No, she weakens you.
No.
Women weaken men. Because if I want to get to you, right, I can just go. A lot of men do that. A lot of men do that. They go have sex with the guy's girlfriend.
Is that your thought, or is that a?
Yeah, women weaken men.
I think. Hear me out. Hear me out.
Yeah.
I don't mean to cut you off. A woman makes you better. A man makes you better. Women. All right.
Weaker. Man adds value to a woman.
I've never crossed that path. I don't know.
A woman is not going to pour into you. She's going to take away from you.
Honestly, a woman makes me better.
No, she don't. Because let me tell you why she doesn't make you better.
Okay.
She'll take your resources from you. That's one, right? Two, she's a liability because she's a weaker vessel and she is emotionally driven, emotionally invested. So therefore, she's flip-flops. She's unstable, and she can be what you call influenced really easier. So now when you have, let's say you get a woman, y'all been together like 5-6 years, you got to work 8 to 10 hours a day.
Listen, I had my baby mother, right? Nah, I cried. I done everything for her, right?
What happened?
Just a fucked up situation. We got that going on. I don't want to talk about it, huh?
I'm just saying is what my point is. Once again, this is the normal. This is normal. Baby mamas.
And what I want to say is, I can't live without that lady.
I know you can't, but you want. She won't make you live without her though.
It happened. It happened. Okay.
You can't go back. She's not taking you back.
Yeah.
Because one thing about it, once her feelings for you are compromised, you're dead to her.
Hey, I'm not focused on that no more. It's over.
Women do not support men mentally or financially. They don't.
Right.
Men mentally when women think men logic is stupid.
I don't like you talking about this, man. Like, it's not wordy, man. Like,
no, I was actually in the chat, right?
Yeah.
Women can support you mentally. How can a woman support you mentally when all she wants is her way? It's her way or the highway.
I'm not here to talk about that, man.
Let's talk about something else. What else you want to talk about?
And we was talking about like how the country is going and what we're doing, like what black people need to. The main thing I came around was I want to see how black people are going to manage this situation.
Black people are the new white Americans, right? So black people are they're even more invested in America than the white people are. So we're finished, right? We're done. We're done.
And so we have done with AI, like AI is taking over, right? So let's keep it a beam, man. Like, obviously, we as black people don't. I'm at the top in my league and where I work, but What do people? How are we going to continue this?
Continue what?
You have no skills. Let me help you out. Black people around here doing Uber, driving. AI about to take all over that.
Wait, but more white people and Asian people do more Ubers than anybody.
And I've never stunned it.
I order Uber Eats a lot, right?
And what are we're good at sports, entertainment.
Hold on. I'm not gonna let you get this off. We're good at sports. We have black doctors. We have black lawyers. We have black engineers. We have black.
I can't take. I'm not going to take that away from you. You think that's the way?
We got black
you think?
We got black governors.
Can I ask you? Do you know a black doctor?
Hell yeah! Matter of fact,
okay,
right up the street from me. Yeah, there's black doctors all over. I mean, they're not. Of course, white people are going to be a majority. But I'm just saying, black doctors.
Honestly, I don't know a black doctor.
I'm gonna say this: black people are the most successful they've ever been in the history of America. That's what
we know.
Black people are on point when it comes to financial literacy and financial strength. The problem with black people is we're too divided amongst each other, so we can never truly be a powerhouse. So yeah, just have your money, enjoy it. Enjoy your money, buy you some Gucci, get you a Lamborghini, and
Gucci. And we already do that, man.
And fuck you some bad bitches, and keep it pushing. That's it. That's it. That's all you do.
And that's the life you live, man. We don't always we already don't we don't have the hand you got, man.
Well, even if you don't have the hand I got, whatever you do it the best you can do. It doesn't matter.
I got a great hand, man. But
yeah. I'm gonna tell you right now, because we're moving to the era of prostitution. So save your money and you can budget your weekly coochie. Yeah,
man, that's not.
Let me tell you now, this is what the women are doing right now. Your money can literally get you have sex with any woman you want.
I want to steer our women into marriage and everything like that.
Women ain't marrying you. You ain't got enough money. They gonna tell you what you work, what you do for a living.
Yeah, I got a great job. It's secured and everything, but a lot of people don't have that. But and when you're average.
So here's the question I have for you. Let me help you out today, Philly. I'm gonna help you out. I'm gonna help you become certified and tell you are you a good dating person or not, right?
I need to be helped out, man.
So watch this, Philly. Are you tight with your money? Do you cheat? Are you cheap? Do you go to like cheap places to take women to eat?
I mean, we could be sometimes.
Huh?
It could be sometimes.
I'm just saying,
we don't have to go nowhere expensive any. Listen.
Okay, so you're gonna die alone. So you're not ready for the dating market. Unless you get your fat ugly bitch. Really ugly woman. You're gonna have to, you get your woman with mental health issues, but
you a mess, boy.
What?
You a mess.
Unless you listen. If you
that's not facts to the young men.
Really. If you want an attractive woman, you will not get one in 2026.
Imagine that.
Because she'll ask you, so where are we going to go eat? And Philly, you're the type that's going to go to Denny's, IHOP, or maybe even Chili's, right? And she's going to block you.
She'll block you
immediately.
Yeah. And what does she have to offer?
She a bad bitch. That's it. Or she's a very. That's it, nigga. that's what it goes. Listen, it's never. Listen, I don't know why men are even still thinking about this shit. Women are never going to. They got only thing they got on the table is them. They're the table. So either you're gonna play, or get the fuck out the way.
And Rufus, like, you make a lot make sense, man. And tell these things.
I'm just speaking to what the women are speaking, right? I don't think this is healthy. You know what I mean?
Honestly, they're not telling these people that.
Yes, they are. Oh yeah, this girl's talking about my name is Cash App. What's your name? Cash App. These women out here.
Okay. And I ain't in that type of game, man. I don't know. I'm a little bit older, man.
I'm telling you, listen.
I graduated, Slim.
Philly, I'm in the heat. I'm in the fire, right? I'm in the fire, Philly. I'm in the heat of the battle. Women will let you know.
What you talking about? You in Cali? You in Cali? Yeah. What fire you in?
Cali's worse. Ooh. Cali, oh man, don't come out here. The only way, listen, I'm gonna tell you the best chance you get, Billy. You have to go to the Philippines. Or
I ain't in the way, dog. Like I got what I need, man. I'm solid, man. I'm saluted. I'm booted. I'm booted. I'm listening though. I'm listening. Yes, sir.
Fat bitch. About
no way.
450 pounds. Yeah.
I can't deal with a fat woman, man.
Okay, then don't get you no
leave me alone with that, man.
Listen, Philly. Don't get you no girl who's ugly and got a banging ass body. She's a bad bitch, right? In her mind. So
right.
Demand top dollar. You got to get an ugly bitch with an average body. Or she has to have mental health problems.
I'm not capable of that.
She's gonna be talking to herself. She'll be hearing voices.
Okay.
I'm telling you, you got to get a bitch like that if you want to have a healthy relationship.
Okay. I agree with that, Rufus. I agree with that.
If you get any woman who's educated, and
some people are out of line. They don't know where they depend and need to be around, right? Like, we men, right?
Yeah.
And help me out, Rufus. We men, and what you gonna go out here and go for a doctor when you can't afford a doctor bills? You hear what I'm saying?
So you can't afford a doctor bill?
Huh?
You can't afford a doctor bill?
No, I'm talking about like you go around here like I think dudes be overstepping their wealth and health, and like you go out here and you fuck on a good lady, right?
Yeah.
But you can't afford her.
Right.
Get out the building, man.
Now, I will say this: if you're a really good-looking man, if you have some aesthetics, right, and your bedroom game is excellent,
you can't do it, man.
You can.
You're available for failure.
You can get you a nurse.
And right? You setting yourself up. You're setting yourself up for failure.
No, but you can get you a nurse.
Okay.
And then you will have to be her slave, her sex slave for the next.
But that's not my. That's not in my. That's not in my realm. I just mentioned. I just mentioned a situation, man.
Really,
like
you gotta either be.
Yeah.
Listen, this is what you got to be to have a woman in 2026. You either got to be a bag chaser, got money, and can provide a lifestyle, right?
And one thing for y'all niggas, man. Y'all niggas need to get some money, man. Get your money up, man. Get your money up, brothers.
Or Philly, follow me. Or a sex slave. You got to be a sex slave. If you ain't got the money, you got like a $50,000 a year job. You very basic shit. You can be a sex slave. You can be a sex slave. Yeah. You can
let them know, man.
That means get you some Viagra and go to work, nigga. Go to work. That's your job. That's your only job, nigga. You better make sure when she walk out that bed, she need to be walking on air, nigga.
Listen, I'm gonna grab her head. I'm gonna hit it from the back. I'm gonna do everything I can, man.
But let me tell you, she's only gonna keep you for sex. If you're only making $50K, you were driving a Honda. She's only gonna keep you. Y'all never get married.
Man, listen, I live in Philadelphia, man. We make it happen. You understand that? We done in ain't no love out here no more, man. Like that's one thing for sure, man.
And when she as soon as she gets mad at you, right? She's gonna call you.
Okay.
And you try to stand up for yourself.
Okay, so ruthless, hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me the fuck out right now, man. Excuse my language, but we don't have those type of relationships no more, man and female.
There you do.
Are we understood?
Yeah, I understand.
Okay, so what's the longest relationship you ever seen in your life?
The who?
The longest relationship, the men and women
that I've ever seen or that I've been in.
And I'm trying to drive a point. I don't know where I'm going, but I think you could help me out.
So what's the longest relationship I've seen?
Yes.
So my best friends, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19, 20, 21, 22, 24. So I've seen 15 years.
Okay, that I don't know why I asked that, but I'm trying to drive a point. So, and what do you think their sex life look like? What do you think their I bring sex up the first point, but what do you think their communication is everything every day?
No. Well, yes. For you to have it sustain a long relationship, you have to validate her feelings, have no solutions.
And so see, I think that's where we fell. I don't mean to cut you off, but I think and we initially we're drawn off of like looks and all of that, or what you've done in life and everything, but then after that it gets boring and tired, and then you have no communication, you have nothing. So I'm a Marine, right?
Yeah.
So what we were talking about: situation, mission, execution, administration, communication. SMEAC, 5-letter. It's a 5-letter word that's the military that goes by, and you can never fail. America never fails. You understand it? So you brought up relationships and everything like that, but it all relates. You hear me?
Yeah.
Huh? And I could be wrong. Situation, mission, execution, admin, logistics, and then communication, man. That's the key to life. 5-letter paragraph. They write it down to you when you go to war. I've been to war. You know what they gave me?
What?
With that same letter, situation, mission, execution. The situation. This is our situation. We got to go get Saddam. Mission. This is our mission. This is how we're going to do this. Execution. Execution is the same kind of. It goes on when admin. Listen, I need food, beans, and everything, right? And then communication. How are we gonna communicate all of this, man? And let me know you solid out there, man. Am I wrong? Am I right? That's the 5-letter that America has perfected that. Can you do that?
Oh no.
It is that, man. The 5-letter paragraph. SMEAC, man. That's what we call it. Have you been in the military?
No.
Okay. I could say we got a little advantage, man. We know something like that. And I could be wrong. I respect. We know that though.
Well, I think that I don't like the military. I think the military's full of shit. But it is what it is. But they going over there to Venezuela, damn.
America got to do what they got to do, man.
I guess so.
And I see you sleeping well at night.
Yeah, I don't care. It don't bother me. But I don't know about the. I don't would like to be in a federal prison though. That dude in the federal prison, boy, they gonna make us some shit.
I ain't never been to prison. I don't know nothing about that, man. Like, I don't know.
America will lie on you quickly.
But that's very. We don't belong in nobody's prison, though. Like, cut that out, man. Prison life. That's where you live.
Yeah, it's over, right? They took that shit, and now, but they got problems here in America that they need to deal with. They need to change this family court law.
Yeah, nah, you live that prison life though. Let's talk about it. Like
the prison life.
Yeah, fuck you doing around here, man.
I was an armed bank robber.
What?
Yeah. They call me the bag chaser.
Man, glad you made it out of there, man. Shoot, man. I don't know, man. Ain't no way in the world I'd be in nobody prison, dog. That's just me.
Yeah. Prison is not a place I wish on nobody,
Yes, sir. Yeah, I respect you, man. I'm not here to make fun of you, but
because in prison is way more rules. Way more.
Why was you around there, man? Hey, and you explained like you got charged with that.
Yeah, I got charged with 924C, all-off shotgun, and bank robbery.
Damn, boy, you did the most, man. Oof. I don't know, man. And you was out there bad, man.
Well, Chase. I'll go to Paper Chase.
And then share your story, you know.
I was on the Paper Chase.
Yeah.
It was a.
See where it got your fuck ass.
Yeah.
Absolutely, man. Like respect, man. Don't ever go back there, man. That you don't belong around here.
Well, hey, I'll try to stay as far away as I can.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I appreciate you conversating me, man. Man, these type of conversations we need to get through, man. Like black men, listen up, man. Honorable, man. And guess what, shorty, man? You honorable, man.
One thing you know about prison, if you got a bitch, by the time you hit the yard, she gone.
I'll never be there.
Either she gone or she getting her back blown out by your best friend.
Yeah, I get it, man. That's some suckers. That's some sucker shit. You go to prison? Shit.
He's really savage. Hey, you
lost, man. You lost your family. You lost everything, man. That's some sucker shit.
No, your kids will stay. Your kids will come see you. You know what I mean? Your kids will come see you. Your daughters, your sons, and make it, they'll pull up.
I think that to me, that's some sucker shit to go to prison, man. Like, but
why you say that? Why you say that?
You don't belong there. Like, man.
You gotta have some. I mean, it is what it is, though. I mean, there's some dangerous people in there that have to be taken out, right?
Ain't nobody dangerous, dog. Like,
you got some.
Man, what I say, man, is you made a mistake. You ain't dangerous like that, though. You got your whole mentality and everything. Like, cut it out, man.
It was a journey, though. It was part of the journey. It's done. It's done. It is what it is now. Ain't no.
Yeah, what part of the city you from, man?
With California.
Cali.
Yeah, California.
Oh, yeah, I got gangs and everything around there, man.
Yeah, Pasadena, California. I lived all over. I lived in South Central. I lived in.
So let's talk about it. You did some BS in your life, right?
I don't think it was BS. I thought it was fair. It was my part of my American dream.
How's it fair?
Because it was part of my American dream. I was going to get it. I thought this was, some people want to go to college. Some people want to go to sports. I want to go to court. I was going in there to get my money in the most, took shortcuts. Now, it might have been, I would say it was wrong, but I don't see that as part of life. Some people will take chances. Some people will take risks.
Yeah, that's not fair to no one, man. Like, do you know what you did to people?
No, I don't know.
You put fear on people that will possibly do something to you, man, and in your life, man, and cut that all the way out, man. Like that.
Well, I mean, that's just life, right? It's just life. I mean, anywhere you go, danger is everywhere. And I'm not the only one. I won't be the first one, and I won't be the last one.
So you in LA, I'm in Philly, man. Like that.
Well, Philly's just as dangerous too. Yeah, Philly is war torn too.
I would never put myself in danger, dog. Like,
yeah, but there's some people who will though.
I have done that when I was younger.
Okay, I was young too.
Yeah, I get it, man.
Okay, then. Let's get this shit right. Can't life is like life be lifing.
Yeah. God put a spoiler, man. I don't want nobody to be in nobody's jail. You hear me?
Hey, Judgment Day is coming, so I think jail's a very small thing when you got to deal with God Almighty. So it ain't like people finna get away with what they get away with when Judgment Day comes. So
I hope you don't have a felony or nothing like that. You don't got to tell me, but like that's real crazy, man. You got to really rewind back in life, man. You get a felony, that's crazy.
you got to move forward, though. You can't stay in the past.
The fellas, if y'all listen to me, man, don't ever get a felony, man. Like that's ass backwards. Like, and you then went from the felony.
Oh, yeah.
So listen, my nigga up here in Philly, he got a felony. He did 5 years, right? Mm-hmm. But he won. I'm talking to you ever heard the I don't even want to talk about it. But he won, but he's still coming home $1 million nigga. Yeah. Why would you, huh?
Yeah.
Man, why would you do some dumb shit like that, man?
See, you have to understand, right? We all built different, dog.
Yeah.
We all have different journeys, right? Some people aren't built for certain things, right? Everybody's not as assertive as others. You know what I mean? It's just the way the game goes, right? Why do women cheat on their husbands? Why do they do it when they say they love them and all that, right? Because that's what she's built to do. She's built to be scandalous and conniving. Some men are built to be robbers. Some built to be drug dealers. Some are built to be the leaders, right? Some are built to be executives, CEOs, sports, whatever. You know, everybody, we are all not a monolith, right? So everybody ain't got the same aspirations, nor do everybody have the same journey. You understand what I'm saying?
I'm just here talking, man, motivating.
So that was stupid. Maybe stupid to you. That because you're not cut like that. Maybe that's not what the cloth that you're cut from. But to the other person, that's the cloth they cut from, right? Some people just delete people. That's all they want to do. They don't care. They got money. I see them get millions, and they go delete people because that's what he wants to do. That's his desire. The money, the fame don't mean shit to him. If somebody disrespects him, he rather take you out. And that's, to him, more gratification than getting...
Yeah, that's a hard pill to swallow, big guy.
But I'm just saying, everybody ain't in love with the same thing. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Everybody don't love money like that. Everybody don't love women like that. Everybody don't love people like that. It's just what it is. We all different.
I get it.
Everybody no happy-go-lucky motherfucker like everybody. Everybody ain't like that. You got niggas that hate everybody.
I'm glad you can explain, man. Appreciate that.
Yeah. Motherfuckers born gay, right? Right? All these bad bitches, and they want to fuck men. That's the way they built, dog. And you know what I mean? Then you got other motherfuckers think they're a woman. They want to transition to a woman. So you got all kinds of things going on out here.
Absolutely.
So you might think that's stupid, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what we think about other people because we're not God, right? We can look from afar. We can say, hey, I don't fuck with it and keep it pushing. That's all we can do.
Yeah, man. I don't get down like that, man. Like anything in your life, like I don't salute all of that dumb shit. Young, we call them YNs, right?
Yeah.
Oh, who are they?
The young niggas who will take your life.
We brought them what, right?
They are rebellious of the laws of the land. You know, they live a life of rebelliousness.
So ruthless. That's no caring right now, right? Like they in their way. They just stay out my way, you know.
Well, you know, hey, they don't listen. You're not involved in that life, so you pretty much won't have to worry about them. You know what I mean? Like they don't like, you know what I mean? Every now and then you might get a robbery or something, but typically YNs, they're going out into the suburbs looking for civilians. They really beef with the same people who are into the same thing they're into. Gang banging is a sport. Being a gangster is a sport. And mostly those who compete with each other take each other out.
Yeah, I think I'm confused right now, man. Like I don't know.
Ain't nothing to be confused about. Ain't nothing to be confused about. We all human. We all got gangsters in us. We all got some are more humble, chill about it. Others are very forward about it.
No, I ain't heard it. Ain't nothing humbling me, man. Like
I'm just saying, everybody got a gangster. People got gangsters, right? People got two sides,
right?
So you have your civil side, which you use to day to day.
But hear me out, Ruthless. Like, you always talking about women and females and stuff like that. Like, that's not fair, man.
Well, what I'm doing is looking. Let me help you out, Philly. I'm not here to change women. I'm kind of, I'm not really. I don't. When I talk about the females, I'm trying to update the men on what females are, right? And I'm telling men what's good investments, what's bad investments. And
so my thing about you though is you think women are all bad. That's not the case, man.
Everybody's bad. Ain't nobody good. Nobody perfect, right?
Well, okay.
Okay, then. So all of us got something bad, something wrong with us, women and men.
I mean, you may have bad experiences, but you move on to the next.
We all got an evil side.
I'm talking right now, man. You may have had a bad experience, right?
No, everybody has a bad side. Some of us don't have to use it, right?
Somebody help me out, man, on the panel. Ruthless.
Everybody has a bad side, right? Everybody has a alter ego. Everybody has an evil side, right?
It's not that, bro.
Yes. Nobody perfect, right?
No. So you were saying, basically what you're saying to me is women are all evil.
Every human on the earth is evil.
What about the man?
I said every human.
Okay.
That covers man.
I don't think we're.
It's just that. Okay. It's just now. What I am saying is this, right? Men are evil. We got our evil side. We do things like rob, we steal, we might delete, you might take a nigga's wife, fuck her. I mean, we do some evil shit too. You know what I mean? I'm not saying we perfect. Women are evil too in their own way. They're manipulative. They'll do things like.
So there's a good Bible. There's a good Bible verse, right, man? They talk about women. Basically, what I understand, I don't equate me, and don't understand me, and then it actually says women are evil. Am I wrong? Am I correct?
You said women are not evil?
I said they are evil.
Hell yeah, women are evil. And
I can't quote the Bible verse, but
Yeah, women are evil, just like men are evil. Women are evil. But here's the problem. Men are delusional to women's evilness. They think that, oh, if I marry her, give her money, make her happy, she's gonna be there together. No, women don't give a fuck. They're gonna fuck your best friend. They have a baby on you that's not even yours and say it's yours.
Nah, I don't laugh at that, man. Because
and then if it's your baby, if she don't like you anymore, she'll divorce you, take the kids, and get a stepdaddy to take your place until you get the fuck on.
Oh, okay. So hear me out. I don't laugh at what happened to men. Like, hey, women do what they need to do, but come on.
Hey, this is the thing about women. Let me help you out. Let me help about women, right? They're beautiful. They're cunning. The thing about women, what makes them very adverse is they're emotionally driven. How they feel, what makes them feel good means a lot to them, right? They are enslaved to the way they feel. So that means, and this is why women and men are different, because men, we're more logical, right? Reasoning. But women are more emotional, more the way they feel. With that being said, because women are built this way,
So help me out right now. Are you manosphere? Are you?
No, this is the way they are, right?
Hang on. Because you have a lot of like. I went into the manosphere and I didn't like what they were talking.
Right.
And you understand that? And I don't mean to disrespect and cut you off, but a lot of things need to be understood, and I don't think we get it right. When are we going to get it right?
You never, because the human nature has flaws. Everybody's a flawed individual, right? And because you have people who have flaws, they will always come in contact, and it's like negative versus positive, right? It'll be negative on negative, so it'll be a discharge.
Fact. I agree with that. I agree with that.
So this is why men and women don't get along long term, because negative on negative, there's a discharge. So therefore, just a toxic, they call it the word toxic, right? And these are the things that I think we have to understand, realize that men and women, ultimately, we don't get along when it comes to relationship. We don't. We argue all the time. Everybody argues. Everybody don't get along. Everybody got something to say. No, everybody wants to be right. Nobody wants to be wrong. And even the ones who try to be wrong, it's just men and women don't get along.
Absolutely.
Relationship form.
I can agree with your statement right there.
I think women and men get along better when it's business. When it's just straight business, I think men and women make better compatibility.
I can't do business with women, man. Like, that's nasty. That's nasty work, man.
What's nasty work?
Leave it alone, man.
No, I'm just saying women and men deal together better in business than they do love.
Really?
I think women are incapable of love. I don't think women are able to love.
That's different. I don't know, man. I don't agree with that. I think women, if you can't handle your responsibility as a man, a woman will not love you.
Well, what about the rich men who get left, right? So even if you do everything right? Say the good guys finish last, right? Even if you do everything right, if another guy makes her feel a certain type of way, she'll leave you. If
we've seen it, but
if she gets bored,
look at the rich. Look at the rich. Look at the richest man in America. He's out here fishing around.
Yeah, because he got divorced. Okay. So she let his wife left because she wasn't happy. You cannot make a woman happy. I don't care. You can give her the moon, the stars, everything, and she want more. Women are very.
I want to prove you wrong though, because I'm here.
You can't make them happy continually. You may be able to do it for a little bit, but long term, no. You'll never be able to completely make it happen.
Yeah, you got a great point. Yeah. And we're talking about the richest man in America, and he got divorced and everything.
Yes, all the rich dudes is going through it right now. Steph Curry, she went. Aisha Curry, I want to get fucked by other men. You know, I'm bored. I think I should be the one to get all the attention.
I don't think it's about sex or nothing like that. It's just like mental though. Sometimes
women are competing with men. They think they're better than men, and they get jealous of men. Even if they marry you, they would get jealous of you if you're too good. Oh hell no! I'm supposed to be.
That's your stance,
huh?
You made a point. You said women think they're better than men. I don't agree.
What? Are you serious? You didn't hear the Queen, man. Cynthia G talking about, man, we got so many woman movements against men, you just wouldn't believe.
But hear me out.
On this chat, I don't know why niggas in this chat is disagreeing with me. When you got women out here saying they don't need men, they're independent. I'm a single lady.
Who else on this chat, man? Like, help me out.
You know, ain't no simps. Nah, I'm not simping for these bitches. Fuck it, I love it. A woman, to me, is good for sex and recreation. That's all she's good for.
Do your thing, bro. I don't know.
If any nigga searching for love, nigga, you will lose.
I can tell you, it has not worked out for me like that.
If you're looking for love, you will lose.
Okay.
Women, in my opinion, are most adequate when they're 3 or 4 positioned. Because then they perform a service that you pay them for, and that's it. You ain't got to deal with her baggage. You ain't got to be arguing with her. None of that. Get what you need.
I move the fuck away, man. I don't need that. I don't need that.
Yeah, it's women. I don't think women are good long-term investments. I just don't think they are. They complain too much. And then they're easily influenced, right?
So help me out, y'all in the chat. Y'all, ruthless. You reckless, man.
No, I'm good. Listen, women are very, very beautiful and great at sex and sexualization. That is where they're great at. Anything past that, nigga, they suck. They're underperforming in marriages. They're underperforming in relationships. They're breaking up with niggas every 5 to 10 minutes. They're fucking niggas' best friends. They're getting babies. Krishan Rock had a baby that ain't even this nigga and talking about he your daddy. Well, let me get that DNA test. She only want to give him a DNA test. But she called him, that's the baby father. These women are savage. Let me get that DNA test then, baby girl. And we get this shit right. We get it right now. We can get it right now. I'll send, if that's my child, I'll send you $250,000. Let's get that DNA test. I want to get our DNA test because you know it's not mine. Look like the other guy. So once again, these women, we see what happened to Kai Cenat. This actress a G-Wagon, a Birkin bag, a Louis Vuitton bag. She has like $500,000 worth of shit. No, $1 million worth of shit. And he told her no, and she got rid of him. Because she don't give a fuck. And she said she lived her best life. So once again, right, women don't give a fuck about men. They don't. They only want to use us for resources and sexual slaves. That's it. They don't. And this is the delusion of men. Like, they really think women care about them. They really think when a girl smile and talk to you, oh, she loves me for my character. She loves me for my personality. Nigga, she only looking to use you, nigga.
So Ruthless, let's look at the stats though, right?
Yeah.
So half of America can't talk like you. Half of America can't perform like you.
Yeah, because
half of America. Huh?
They're women to get rid of them and talk shit to them. Call them bitch ass niggas.
Okay.
Women run the relationships. Women run the dating market. Women run the
you may be half of you may be in that 10%. I'm a Marine, right?
Yeah.
And we always call that 10%. That 10% could get you killed. But
everything.
Uh-huh.
Relationships. Everything. They run everything. Or they'll leave you.
But hear me out. Hear me out. And that 10%, you may be about that 10%. Like, are you making fun of the whole percentage that can't have kids and everything like that? Don't get girls, don't get women.
What you gotta do is, this is how men got to do it. You gotta find a woman, y'all want to procreate together, make a deal right there before it happens. Say, look. Look.
And so let's look at the stats.
Yeah.
The stats say a lot of African Americans, right? Let's look at our stats.
Okay.
I think 20% of us will have kids.
Mm-hmm.
Am I wrong? Am I right? So where does the other 80% go?
They home jacking off.
Mm.
Women are chasing 20% of the men. The rest of the guys, now there are some guys who get lucky. Now, if you can get you an ugly woman, like I said, if you can get you an ugly chick.
Why you being mean?
Listen, most white dudes, here's an interesting. I be around a lot of white people, right? All they whites be ugly. All of them. Maybe one or two white guys got some bad bitches, but most guys, white guys marry ugly bitches. Asian dudes marry pretty girls. But the white dudes marry ugly bitches. All of them damn near. You go in their house, you be like, what the fuck?
I don't think that's reasonable though. Like,
if you want to be a decent chance at a long-term relationship, you don't want a bad bitch. They're unstable and they will leave you because their options are right. They got a lot of niggas in friend zone. Bad bitches are your worst bitch you can get because they don't give effort. They just think their looks will carry them through whatever turbulence that they need to navigate through. I'm a bad bitch. That's it. That's what they bring to the table. That's it.
That's not fair, man.
But that's true. It's not fair, but it's true.
Yeah, I get it. I see your thinking, man. That's not.
I'm telling you how it goes. See, niggas in this chat be capping, right? Niggas, Listen. Niggas, this is how delusional men is, right?
It's not fair though.
This is how delusional men is, right?
Uh-huh.
They're looking for a woman to take care of, right?
And you're not ready for that. If you don't, then I don't mean to cut you off, but you're not fair for that. If you can't afford that, you can't do that.
Hear me out. Men are looking for a woman to take care of, right? But they don't want to get used. How the fuck did that make sense?
Mm.
If you're looking for a woman to take care of, nigga, you're getting used, nigga. You're signing up to get used.
But hang on, we're talking about this thing right now, right?
Every man in the United States, every man in the world is a trick. Every man's a trick. Because every man's paying for dinners and shit like that. The fuck?
Absolutely. We got to pay our way.
Niggas, every nigga in the whole United States is a trick. Everybody. Unless you broke, nigga.
Man, you're a fool, bro.
And you alone.
But you don't want to be honest about it though.
No, because niggas is delusional. They think, oh, well, she my girl, she my wife, and I'll pay the mortgage, I'll pay the bills, so it's different. I ain't a trick. Nigga, you got your living prostitute, nigga. You just got a designated prostitute.
You're a fool. You're a fool. You're a fool. You're a fool, man. You know, a lot of times I agree with you, man, but I can't stand up with you, man. You a fool, dog.
Hey, Philly. The wife, the girlfriend are designated prostitutes, right? That nigga would spend all his money on one bitch instead of several bitches. That's all it is. That's all it is. He want to spend his money on the one he care about. I care.
Nah, man. Let's go back to. Man, let's really rewind, man. Let's go back to.
Shit.
And let's go. And let's go back to humanity, man. It makes it all make sense, you know.
These niggas, Philly. Let me cook for a minute, Philly. Listen,
a
nigga will go out, pay a bitch phone bill, and say, "My nigga ain't that tricking." No, that's my girl.
Man, Ruthless, leave it alone, man. Leave it alone.
Wait. So you mean tell me none of you niggas got broke your girlfriend's nephew? None of your girlfriend's nephew? None of your girlfriends cheated on you? Y'all lying. And the truth ain't in you.
Man.
All these niggas in the chat that been played. 100%.
Hey, play fair, Ruthless. Play fair right now, man.
Listen, women don't give a fuck. And that's why I love them. That's why I love them. The women got more nuts than the niggas. Women let you know, nigga, my name Cash App.
You a goddamn fool, boy.
Hey, Philly. Niggas can't go up to listen, let me tell you something. Let's get gangster with this shit, Philly.
Mm-hmm.
A nigga just can't walk up to a bitch and say, "What's up, bitch? Let me get some of that pussy." That nigga scared to death. If you tell a nigga that nigga gonna be sweating, shaking, he gonna be like, "I can't say that." But a bitch will come up to you.
I don't want it like that, man.
Listen, watch this. A bitch will come up to you and say, "My name is Cash App. Cash App me." So the women are telling men, "You're gonna pay my bills to be with me. You're gonna pay me for my time." But the men are scared to ask for what the fuck they really want. Well, bitch, you gonna fuck me for my time. We scared to say it. Oh, I don't want her. She might say no. She might not say no.
You make a lot. You make a lot make sense, man. But when are we gonna play fair, man?
No, these niggas ain't got no.
Obviously,
this
shit is not winning.
Niggas is cowards when it comes to women. They can't.
Yeah.
They'll fight 5 niggas, right?
Leave it alone. Leave it alone. Hey, leave it alone, man.
Hey, Philly, I'm cooking these niggas. Philly, let me cook these. Hey, Philly.
I get it, bro.
These niggas will shoot 18 niggas, right? And let this bitch slap him.
Mm-hmm.
How you do that? How you do that there? Big fuck you, hoe. And then the nigga just be sitting there. I don't want to go to jail. But he don't.
Hey, listen. Some people don't have that game, man. You obviously got that game, man, and leave it alone, man. Like
I'm saying this, right? Women is abusing niggas. I'm talking bitches pull up on niggas, putting hands on niggas this day and age. And niggas sitting there taking it because they scared. Mm-hmm. because the women in their minds, they say.
I ain't gonna lie, I've been that way myself sometimes. You know.
Yeah, these nigga, these bitches is slapping niggas. Said, shut your bitch ass up, your broke ass.
No, never that.
Women are saying that. Women are saying that.
No, never that.
Shit. That's their black bitch.
You got me all the way fucked up on that.
Now I didn't say you, Philly. I'm saying bitches out here talking that type of shit.
Right.
Oh, you broke ass, bitch ass nigga. You ain't gonna be shit. Nigga, what kind of, why you driving an old ass Toyota nigga for 3 weeks?
Man, it's trifling out here, though. Like,
I'm telling you, these bitches, hey, because they know they can call 911. They know niggas gonna sit there and take it because niggas are scared to go, I'm scared to catch a case.
well, I don't even go in there that type of way, man. I respect the women, I respect the man. Like,
but the women no respect. The women out here saying they want their freedom and nigga can't tell them shit.
Yeah, and I think that's where we get it wrong, man. We need to respect each other, be family again.
Nigga, Philly, I guarantee you, you go on the panel with 5 women, right, and say the shit you just said, nigga, they gonna dog walk your ass. I'm gonna have to come save you.
Listen, I dance with that party. Yeah, I like a party.
I watched nigga. Remember when Donald Trump got?
I dance with that party. You know, I get down. You see me on panels and everything. I dance around with that party.
You see when Donald Trump got elected president?
Yeah.
Them black bitches came online. You 26 black motherfuckers who voted, bitch ass, hoe ass, online, nigga.
Online. I dance around with that, man. Like,
are you serious?
I'm disgusted, man. Like, and one thing for sure, man. Like, on my honor, man. I want black family to be black family again. I wanted the neighborhoods to be neighborhoods again, and we don't have that no more.
Listen, no. See, this wrong with niggas, right? This is what's wrong with niggas, Philly.
Okay.
Niggas
Check me out.
Niggas want to sit here and have these circular conversations with these bitches about, please, baby, come back to me. You know,
man, fuck a bitch. Hey, listen, bro. Hey, listen, bro. We gonna fuck on these bitches.
Hey, Philly, you know what the bitches say?
And we gonna fuck on you, and that's all we. I don't want nothing from a bitch.
Philly.
A bitch can't do nothing for me.
Hey, Philly, you know what the bitches say?
Huh?
Nigga, talk to a dog. Nigga, go fuck a dog, nigga.
Yeah.
These niggas want submission. These bitches talk submission. Nigga, what? Huh? Niggas, listen. Niggas ain't running the house. Nigga can't come in the house and bark orders, nigga.
Yeah, I don't understand that.
Philly, this is how the nigga got to ask his wife, right? If he needs her to take out the trash or something, this is how he got to ask her. Oh, honey, bunches of love, sugar pops, Cocoa Puffs, sugar plum, baby chum chum, lovely love. And if you ain't getting your nails done, you ain't getting your hair done, could you please? Matter of fact, how was your day? My day was good. What you want to ask me? Nigga, hurry up. Could you take out the trash? And she might look at that nigga.
Yeah, that's a weird outcome, man.
Why you can't take it out? He said, because I gotta do. She might say, okay, but he has to come that route. He can't come. A nigga can't come in his house and say, baby, take the trash out. Now, that's going to be a war zone.
Damn, a war zone?
If you come in barking orders, nigga, she is y'all finna go to war, nigga. It's gonna be a hostile environment. She gonna voice tone check you, nigga. Excuse me? Huh? Bitches running the motherfucker.
You said she gonna check you.
She gonna tone check you. Excuse me? If you can't listen, you can't run your house like a.
Yeah, check it out. Check it out. I've never been in that situation. I'm not capable of that. Like
you can't tell your woman shut the fuck
up. I don't.
And it ain't gonna be a war. You can't say, "Bitch, sit your ass down. I'm talking to you." She's finna try to fight you.
And sometimes it happens like that, but
yeah,
I can.
And that is why there's a disconnect between man and woman right now, because two lions can't survive in the same house, nigga. It ain't gonna work. I don't care how you try to cut the pie, but there are a lot of niggas, right?
You're absolutely right.
A lot of niggas is trying to happy wife it, happy life it. That's
help me out with your explanation.
The happy wife, happy life is the technique. Men have
no, nigga. A happy nigga better be happy. Listen, fuck that with happy wife, happy life. Listen, nigga, I better be the fuck happy.
Listen, I'm trying to tell you. When a woman, the man argues with a woman, he sees no end to this argument, he shuts down.
I can't explain about a woman. I want to talk about men. That's what we do. I can't explain about a woman. Like,
man, listen, I watch.
Let her think, man.
I watch women dog walk niggas. Shut your bitch ass little dick ass up.
Man, that's crazy, man. I believe that. I hear you out. I hear you out.
Boy, that's when they really want to get you, right?
Right.
They know they want to get under your skin. Shut your little dick ass up. Hey. Hey, that war was right there.
That's crazy work, man. That's crazy work, my man. Like, I appreciate, man. That's crazy work, man. I can never do that. That's some trifling shit though. Like, why niggas letting that happen though?
Because men care about the nuclear family more than women do.
Okay.
Men would rather sacrifice his ego and let his woman walk over him to keep his family.
No.
And no.
Yeah.
Philly boy.
And no lie. Sometimes you be put in a position that you can't handle.
But this is how they justify it though, right?
Okay.
They're saying the only way to keep their family together, right? They don't want their kids with another man, right? I'm saying I can see the reason, right?
It could be.
Yes. The only way men figure out real quickly, only way this relationship is going to last an extended period of time where the kids get to grow up in a 2-parent household is I got to ignore her when she's going on her little whatever she's going on, right? Because the thing, but this goes back to my conversation men you was having earlier about the emotional image. Women have anger management issues. They got, man, they go hard, man, and it's hard to deal with. If you're trying to change them or if you're trying to check them, their ego kick in. They got the system behind them. They're quick to call police on you, so they're gonna like talk back to you. They're gonna reject any type of solution you bring. So only thing you do is yes, dear, yes, honey, yes, boo boo, yes, boo. Anything you say, boo. Yes, love, and keep it pushing. And to them, long as she ain't giving that coochie out, they got the win.
But ruthless, that's terrible, man. Like, nobody has to win in these situations, right? But the whole thing, comparing, like, we got a mission to achieve. Like,
what you fucking listen? We listening. We come up with the solution, but she's so emotional. She doesn't. Emotions and logic don't go together. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So when you come with a solution,
let's handle this, right? Let's handle this.
About a solution you trying to give her.
So let's handle this, right?
Yeah.
And when we have sex with our woman, right? We are definitely in control, right?
No.
No.
No. No. So as soon as she get mad at you, she'll tell I ain't gonna give you the other night.
No. What I'm saying is,
she has to want it just like you have to want it. So how you in control?
So what I'm saying is, it's natural, right? And I'm going into another sphere. I'm going into another sphere right now.
Philly boy. She gonna tell you,
yes,
you need to hit my G spot, nigga.
I couldn't have done that.
You got to. I'm telling you, if you do not please that coochie, she's gonna go out and find another nigga who will. Work husband. She'll go get a work husband, or she'll get.
I never worry about that. I never worry about that.
No, I'm saying she'll go get another, or she'll get a nigga at the gym, or she'll go get a nigga that work at the bank.
Okay, let her do that. Yeah, I'm trying to prove a point.
Okay, go ahead.
If we can have sex and everything like that right now, and women know, like, they are. It's obvious that we as men and women, you're honorable to give me that, but obviously you're at our grace, is what I'm saying. I lost my thought. I lost my thought.
The bottom line is, Ruthless got solutions for men. I got solutions. Men are better at short-term acquisitions and less responsibility. Period.
All right, Rufus.
Look at this. Women look at men as a business perspective. That's how women look at men, from a business perspective. Men look at women, true love, right? We're delusional. We're in Disneyland, right? We thinking of the fairy tale. We're going to get on the knee, put the ring on it. We're going to pay for the wedding. We're going to walk down the aisle. We're going to say wedding vows. My baby. I was, But the women, they're looking like, yeah, this nigga better be able to take care of me. This nigga, first, before he put that ring on it, he better make sure he can pay all my bills. Before he put a ring on it, he better make sure all them hoes is gone. He better not even look. He better not even like another bitch picture. Not look. Fuck, look at another bitch. He better not like another bitch picture on Instagram. And she wants your location. She wants your GPS on the phone. She wants your code, nigga.
Hey, all you niggas out here, nigga, I lost a bitch today. I grabbed a bitch back the next day.
Woman, she wants your GPS location, nigga. She need that, nigga.
Your roof is funny as hell, man.
Hey,
you hear me? You hear me?
Hold on. She need that code, nigga. She need that, nigga. She need that code to that phone, nigga. And if she don't, she gonna figure it out. She'll watch you every move. Every time you go on that phone, she'll be looking. And she'll figure out one motherfucking letter or number at a time, nigga. And the moment you sleep, you fall asleep, she gonna put the pussy on you, you gonna knock out, and she gonna go right through that motherfucker and wake your ass up. Nigga, who's this bitch? That's my cousin.
And we all be trying to protect these loose booty bitches, man. Man, go fuck everybody out here, man.
Look at my boy King. King Eatman said they definitely figured that shit out. I'm telling you. They're telling you. Even if, nigga, they even got the, if you got a facial entry, nigga, she gonna figure that. She gonna wait till you sleep and put that motherfucker on your face. Yeah, nigga. Got you. Got him. Got him. women.
But Ruthless, we was talking about something else though, man. You came up here with this.
No. We gonna let these niggas know that these women out here are running the motherfucking show. Her demands, her expectation is, nigga, you need to make top salary, nigga. She want a super nigga.
It happens. Let it go, man. Let them.
Right?
Let them think they winning, man.
Fight. You know to be a bad guy. He had to be a good guy. That nigga need to be 6 feet. That nigga need. Damn.
It's over, dog. Like
I'm just saying, no, it ain't over. Nigga, this is just starting. Listen, I got homegirls right now, right? They've been single for like 2 years. And these are bad bitches, right? And you know why they single, homie? They single because niggas don't qualify. And their qualifications change month to month. Philly boy, where'd you go? I put him to sleep. Hell nah, I didn't put him to sleep, nigga. Hell nah. Philly boy, we've been rolling up here. Cooking you niggas in the chat. Nigga, niggas ain't running their homes. These bitches run the home. Baby. These women is savage. Listen, women are great at short-term acquisition. I think if you keep a woman in short-term acquisition, she's very valuable. But the moment you go long-term, if you're going to go long-term, make sure y'all live in separate houses. Make sure y'all live in separate houses. Don't live in the same house. It would not be able to work. Where motherfucker my boy Philly go? Where my boy Philly go? Philly get up out of here? Avoiding being a simp really means having self-respect, boundaries, and purpose. Not being cold, bitter, or disrespectful. Here's a clear, practical framework you can actually use. Avoiding being a simp really means having, nigga, the average man got self-respect, nigga. Every man got boundaries. He wants faithfulness. He wants his woman to be loyal. He expects his woman to be loyal. He expects his woman to be, home every day and shit like that. Problem is, women, they break boundaries all the time. So you can have boundaries. Don't mean your woman ain't gonna cross those boundaries. That's one, right? Purpose, nigga. Everybody got purpose. That's just every human on this earth got purpose. That's not negotiable. Not being cold, bitter, or disrespectful. Come on, man. What do you mean by not being disrespectful? Most men are not disrespectful to the woman they love. The woman that they love, men love their women, man. Especially when they put that ring on it, right? Men love their women because, if a man asks a woman to marry him, he really truly values that woman. So he's not trying to disrespect her. But sometimes arguments happen though, right? And then women are they know how to weaponize their words. And sometimes it causes a knee-jerk reaction and it's a back and forth. So it's disrespect for disrespect, right? And that's how it goes. If she calls you bitch ass, hoe ass nigga, you know what I mean? Some dudes can't take it. They're gonna call her the same thing back. Every argument ain't gonna be perfect. Especially when you get into those, those nasty words be thrown around by these women. The women got some, and women know how to get under your skin, man. I don't know what y'all talking about. Women know how to be savage. They know how to say some things that would make you fucking go crazy.
Yo. True, yo.
Let me use the same example that was used for you, Hamp. Any boxer can lose, right?
Yes.
Can a novice person that's not a professional boxer be the fucking professional boxer?
It's highly so. The answer, because if you're saying possible,
no, well, the probability, the chances of it, the realism of a novice person stepping in a ring,
it's probably 95% unrealistic.
99.9 Hamp. Okay, I'll boost it up. Okay,
well, this you catch somebody, overhand right. Maybe.
Yeah, this is what we're talking about here. Okay, what we're talking about here, bro. You cut me off. I didn't say none while you was talking. Though. Yeah, all that fucking rambling for nothing. Anyway, again, bro, listen.
No, I was trying to dismiss you.
I didn't contradict myself at all.
You ain't finna try to pump me like I'm some bitch.
I didn't contradict. You keep trying
to dismiss me like what I'm saying don't mean shit, dog. We having a conversation.
I didn't contradict. I didn't contradict anything. You called yourself one. I never did. I don't have to.
No, you keep trying to dismiss when I'm saying like you said something good.
You didn't say anything good, and I'm trying to show you how it didn't. You said nothing good all day today. So again,
you think the fuck you is. You ain't that.
Me, the nigga you think I am. The nigga you think I am.
You talk like a bitch.
Let's finish it.
Again, man, like I said, it's not going to work. Again, those people are not enough of a threat. They don't have enough military volume. They don't have enough military technology. They don't have enough military weaponry. It's not going to work that way. And America's not by itself. There were too many other people that go ahead.
I just want to ask you a question based on that sentiment. Is military might and technology so vast at this point that guerrilla warfare just won't work anymore?
Yeah, no. Nobody's going over. There's no need for it, Ham. There's no need for it. You again, people think infantry is like what? Aaron, 1%, maybe 2% of the total military boots on the ground.
Yeah, post declaration of war, yeah.
So that's what I'm saying, Ham. The technology is so vast, bro, and so what's that? You don't even need people in harm's way for real, and not even to mention drone strikes and shit.
Do you think that there is a tumult against? Sorry, that's a Bible term. Like, do you think that there is a conspiracy, like people kind of gathering together? If the opportunity arises, that there will be countries that we didn't expect to jump in on the other side against us?
Of course, but what I'm saying is this: just like they're on it.
So, they getting cocky when they feel like you don't need to be on the ground no more fighting. Now, I understand technology is technology, but just as well as they created technology, other people can create technology. Just as well, because when you look at China, see, this when you underestimate people. Okay, it's cool. You're looking at all of the stuff that America designed, some technology and stuff like that, but America's not the smartest in the world. I will argue Chinese people is way more smarter than America. A lot of their whole life, they built their whole lives being smart. They built their whole lives being smart. Since they were kids, they was reading out of 12th grade books. What's up, Reese? How you just wake up and start the show back? So when they was kids, they had their own, you know what I'm saying? See, they trying to say, look at Japanese and Chinese technology. They're 100 years ahead of us. But they trying to make it seem like we're 100 years ahead of them. I think that we have a extreme amount of faith in America. And we never seen what they capable of. Especially when you talking about like people like China. Of course, our America gonna give you so much confidence in them, so you can always expect that they gonna always be the winner. The white man always have told us that, you know, they always the winners in everything. They always come out to be the ones that win. So, and these just the stories that they tell. These just the stories that they tell. When you see the infrastructure that we have in America and see it like in China, and then you underestimate the other countries. I don't think they're gonna let America know what they capable of. They're not gonna let America know what they capable of. Let's go.
Expect the countries that are going to jump in on their side.
Yes.
First and foremost, only a few. It would have to be ones that have the capability, right? So that would have to be. That gets back to the main topic of Venezuela or Central American country that allows a Russia or China or opposition to set up shop right underneath us and right at our door. You see what I'm saying? Outside of that, nobody else has the technology that's capable of making it here. If we're talking about anything overseas, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Anything that's on the opposite side of the Pacific or the Atlantic, outside of China and Russia, has no chance and no technology available to come against us.
Do you think countries that would side with them are in the Middle East?
Middle Eastern countries, yeah, will probably be more likely. But then too, like I said, we have.
But no. I had a follow-up question based on that question. Is that why? Does that make Israel uberly important to us? And do they have an Israel on our side of the pond?
No, that's what I'm saying. No, yes and no. So yes, that's why Israel is important, right? Even though it may go a little too far at times, but again, people don't even understand that. And it's not just Israel. Again, we have several bases in Europe, all throughout Europe, because it's where all of NATO's allies are. So we got so think about it. If you're China, right? For one, you got to come this way. But if you're Russia, more likely than not, you're trying to come across the Atlantic, depending on which end you on, right? Is why they went with Ukraine. So now you got through a whole continent of several allies, you know what I mean, to even get some shit going.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So last question. I want to get Tenga and I got to get OG Knight and Coach Ferg too. All right. So
can I ask you one simple question after the fact, Hamp?
Yes.
No. So American allies. I will argue that American allies that they have is only because they're afraid of them. Right? And what happens when people are afraid of you? They really don't respect you out of respect. Right? They only sometimes, if you can't beat them, join them type of mindset. So they respect America out of fear. Right? I wouldn't trust that type of allyship. I wouldn't trust that type of allyship because low key they wouldn't mind saying. I think these other allies that American has, I wouldn't trust it. I wouldn't trust it. Those allies we have, in my mindset, and again, a lot of people don't think like me, but I think that, low key, those allies that we have wouldn't mind seeing America falling. But right now, they just playing the dozens because America is the winning team, right? But the moment they see the opportunity, or they can establish some stuff or build some stuff that can, they feel confident enough that they can take American down, everybody gonna be on board with that. Have y'all ever been around, everybody want to hang around the bully? Right? Have y'all ever been around where people always want to hang around the bully? What happens when they hang around the bully and the bully get his ass whooped? He loses his allies. What they tell you? There was only, and I know that's talking like on a smaller surface, but I'm trying to convey a point. People only will have allyship with a bully that's winning until they get strong enough. Yes, America done whipped the crap out of a lot of people's countries. But that don't mean that these people is not evolving. That don't mean that other countries is paying attention to their competitors, which is America is still a competitor. I think that all these different countries will try to jump America, and the year is coming on now. And just as well as we got technology, a lot of these other countries has a lot of technology.
So the answer is, do they exist? Yes. Is it a real issue? No, because sleeper cells are the first thing to get flipped. What you've done now is you've gone into the community of intelligence. One thing that hasn't been brought up in this conversation are entities like CIA, Mossad, MI6, KGB, and the MSS, which is China. Okay. When you have these kinds of entities operating, and that's why the question was asked about what percentage of ground warfare happens post-declaration of war. Pre-declaration of war, everything is done on the ground, and it's done through spies, the use of spies, flipping spies, and that's where you now have sleeper cells. They usually get flipped.
Okay. So you're saying the impact is slightly nominal because of the flipping aspect. Okay. My bad. I just want to make sure we get everybody in, so I'm kind of speeding. I hope I'm asking decent questions. JP, what's your question? And then I've got to get to Tenga because he's been patient.
So when he asked you about the boxing thing, right, Ham?
Sorry, say it again. My bad. I was talking at the same time.
Mr. Fantastic asked you about the boxing analogy. Yeah. A person that don't have the boxing experience in that arena with the rules of the boxing, they probably would most likely lose, right?
Yes.
So what happens if that, like in a street fight, where those rules of boxing do not matter, and you don't have to use the same type of fighting practices as the boxer, meaning that the boxer gonna come in with one ideology, and the person on the street gonna come in with many. They got many other options. Do you think he gonna automatically still win? So I don't think that Hemp understood what I was saying. In the streets where there's no rules, I guarantee you a mixed martial arts MMA trainer compared to a boxing trainer, a trained boxer compared to a trained MMA fighter, I guarantee you an MMA fighter on the streets would beat the shit out of a boxer. I guarantee you. A boxer, yes, they learn off every fighter professional learn with their feet first. However, boxers not trained to take kicks. Boxers not trained to take kicks. Boxers not trained to get thrown on the ground They will know how to respond to if they're getting choked. Right? Watch what DJ Hemp say.
And I'm saying this in the utmost humble way. If a nigga don't have any type of fighting motives or fighting prowess, I'm gonna beat the shit out of him. and I'm not saying that talking shit, you know what I mean? Because JP, we all also grew up around the way too. So I've been hood wrestling my whole life, you know what I mean? I've been slap boxing foot to foot, you know what I'm saying? I actually wrestled.
No, I'm just not you specifically. I'm just saying.
I'm saying. But think about it. We all come from that environment, so we all have that experience, and that person is a boxer. You see, so they have that too. They're not missing that. You see.
Do you think of mixed martial arts on the streets where you're not in the ring of a boxer, right? When you're not in the ring, most of these. Okay, let's look how wide is mouth open. Just ring of a boxer, right? When you're not in. Right, so let me show y'all this right quick. Let me pipe him down right quick. We're gonna talk to some people who actually train. So I understand that Hemp really love boxing. Let's see what these people say.
Fought Francis Ngannou in an MMA fight and beat Francis in an MMA fight, that would be more extraordinary than Francis beating Tyson Fury in a boxing match. Because at least a big part of Francis's skill set is his punching power and his hands. Whereas Tyson Fury has almost no experience in grappling, kicking, any of those skills. If he beat Francis in an MMA fight, that would be like the most incredible thing that anyone's ever done. If a boxer, like an elite boxer, fought an MMA fighter, they would have almost no chance. Like if a boxer, like an elite boxer, fought an MMA fighter, they would have almost no chance. Like if Tyson Fury fought Francis.
We actually have a boxer who have got choked out.
Could a boxer ever be the MMA fighter in a street fight?
No. They would get taken down. It would happen too fast.
Y'all heard? Could a boxer ever be the MMA fighter in a street fight?
No. They would get taken down.
Right.
It would happen too fast. I saw James Toney fight Randy Couture. James Toney was one of the slickest, best boxers of all time. He tapped without actually tapping Randy. He just waved at the ref like, save me.
Right.
That's what happens when boxers fight. The baddest man on the planet is a mixed martial arts fighter.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing else. In terms of hand-to-hand combat.
Right.
Yeah, the baddest man on the planet is the UFC heavyweight champion. Every time. Unless Francis Ngannou's out there fighting for someone else.
Right.
Then there's a chance that he's the baddest man on the planet.
There's a chance it might be somebody else.
He might beat whoever we have because he's that good. But if not, it's either Tom Aspinall, Francis Ngannou, and John Jones. Right now, those are the baddest men on the planet. Nobody else.
We come back and have a conversation. 5 years.
Y'all hear him? Y'all hear him? What's up, Sugar Bum? Good morning. You know Coach Ferdinand Black. Somebody said streets are for killers, not fighters. Stay in school. So, and the reason why we brought up that analogy, because Fantastic asked Mr. Fantastic about the boxing. You know, boxing is a sport that Hemp practices and stuff like that, but could a UFC fighter in the street go back and forth? This is why I'm gonna break shit down. This is how I'm gonna break this shit down. because although boxing is a very dangerous sport, and they train very well with their hands, they train with their feet to how to throw the punch, but they not trained to kick. They not trained like you come up here trying to box. What happened? You putting up your guards like this. They're not used to getting the shit kicked out of them. They're not used to getting hit with a damn elbow. Wow. They're not used to getting they coming up like this. The moment they throw a jab, their hands get put in the arm bar, getting wrestled, slammed, getting choked out. The boss is not prepared for that. You can imagine getting put in the arm bar and shit like that. They not used to that. Now, this is another thing what I want. Right, a spinning kick. Right? They not used to. They too busy trying to punch. Right, and then with an MMA fighter, they get boxers usually at their best at a certain distance. What happens because your legs is longer than gives you extra reach. What happens is now if a UFC fighter can stand at a distance and get ready to kick them, right? So I don't understand when they talking about put like this. In a street fight with no rules. And then here go to another thing. A boxer only have but one punch. 1 or 2 punches to give on the streets. They not to say if they hit you with these punches, they can knock you out. They can knock you out with one little over white. But here's the thing, they not wearing no gloves, right? They not trained to hit with no gloves. So what would happen on the street? All of them punches that they do in the ring, that's because they fighting with pillows damn near on their hands. Not saying that you can't get knocked out by those, come on now. But what I am saying that a boxer in the street, bare knuckles, you only got a couple blows to do. And let's say a boxer throw a hook or overright, right? I could just put my elbow up, they gonna hit my elbow and fuck his whole hand up. He's not gonna be throwing on them punches. This is what they're not understanding. This is not what they understand. Whereas the UFC fighter, for one, those gloves that the UFC fighter has, they don't too much got to use no hands. The UFC fighter got the elbows they can hit you with. They got the knees, they get Mortar knees. They got the kicks. They can just kick you to death. They can choke you out. They can slam you in the streets. A boxer won't stand a chance in the streets. The boxer needs the ring to survive in the streets with a MMA. He needs the rules. So yes, if we plan in the rules within the framework of a boxer, yes, the boxer will beat like Eddie Guerrero when he fought Floyd Mayweather, right? But imagine Floyd was in the octagon. Floyd won't be able to stand a chance. Floyd would not stand a chance in the octagon. He will not stand a chance because all he really got is hands. Your hands in a street fight will not last. You only has a certain amount of punches that you can give in the streets as a boxer because one, you will break your hand instantly. 1 or 2 punches, your hand broken. So yes, the idea of boxers, even though they are trained, they know how to punch. And they hit some deadly punches. But imagine hitting those punches without gloves. What happens if he missed in the street, he missed and hit a wall or something? What happens if he missed and hit somebody's elbow? because the rules it's not going to apply the same. So guess what? Guess what would tend to happen in the streets of boxing versus an MMA fighter? The boxers won't be able to stand a chance because they can't even throw much punches. And this is what these people not understanding. Whereas an MMA fighter, as soon as a boxer stand up, they can just drop low, kick them on us, trip them, kick them, kick their legs out, kick their knees out, choke them out, get on top of them, and ground and pound them. They ground and pound them. Boom. With elbows, everything. You get more hits of being an MMA fighter than you will a boxer in the street. Yes. And again, in the ring of boxing, so if we take an MMA fighter and put him in a boxing ring, okay, now we fighting within it. This is where they're going to rule and dominate at. Yes, so the boxer will dominate the MMA fighter. One, they got the gloves, like pillows damn near. Two, we got to play by the rules, just strictly punching. Yes, so the boxer will dominate an MMA fighter. But in an octagon, the octagon is damn near like the streets. You got way more options than what a boxer can do. A boxer can't even, all these people, you cannot have Mike Tyson or Floyd Mayweather throwing all them punches in the streets. With no gloves, he better, if he get one or two punches off, he better make him, that's his best. He better make do. And this is not for all boxers. These are the special elite type of boxers. I hate to say this, but Hamp and Fantastic not those type of elite type of boxers. They're not even amateur yet. They're not amateur yet, so they're not going to be used to have to worry about getting kicked, have to worry about getting choked, have to worry about getting slammed. It's way, you see how Fantastic was all out of breath and shit in boxing, right? Imagine you got to box, kick, wrestle, choking out, grappling. Imagine that. They won't stand in a minute. They will not stand a minute. So that's what I was trying to convey yesterday. Yes, so and to translate that to the military army, if you plan inside the American rules and the America arena, yes, America is going to dominate. They're going to dominate in the arena, in their arena. But if you take America out of its comfort zone, we don't know. Yes, because you can look at them and tell that they out of shape. Yeah, they studying some boxers and stuff like that. Put like this: if they fight somebody on the street, people that's not training and stuff like that, they got the ups. But if let's say me, I haven't been training in a while, and I'm training. If I come in just full butt naked, like what I am now, I won't stand a chance. But if I go inside the arena, right? But if I start training, and let's say Fantastic or Hemp got to come up here in the octagon arena or on the street where we got basically no rules. So they not going to have no gloves on. So if they hit me, if they throw a couple of punches at me, they better make sure they hit it. They better make sure they can hit me. Because if they can't, bro, they're gonna break their hands I'm gonna take their hands out of there. I'm gonna take their legs. So when they be sitting up there, moving and grooving, guess what I'm gonna do? They not thinking that, they not thinking that when they sitting up there dancing around, they not thinking that I can kick their knees out of place, break their legs, and don't let them throw a. So they throw a jab. Let's say they throw a jab. I catch it. Put that arm in the arm bar. What is they doing? They ain't doing shit. They not doing anything. I guarantee you, if we get into a street fight and they throw a punch, they not gonna be want to throw many punches. For one, they don't got them gloves on. They need them gloves to throw punches. I don't care how hard you fight with your hands, you still need them gloves. A boxer needs gloves. So you need to play by their rules for them to win. No, you in the streets, you ain't wearing no gloves. But guess what? This is the same thing for the mixed martial arts. But guess what? A trained MMA fighter do not need to throw punches. He could just get grabbed and choked out. Ground and pound with elbows. Wow. Wow. Kicking, kneeing. Muay Thai kicks and shit. I can just continue kicking them in their shit. Kicking them in their face. What is they doing? Kneeing them in the stomach so we get into a clinch. Now, I'm sitting up there kneeing them in their stomach, their side, and their ribs and shit. They not prepared for that. What's up, brother? I'll easily control you within seconds. I guarantee you, a boxer do not stand a chance with a MMA fighter on the street. That's a fact. That's a pure fact. Let's hear this again, then we're going to get back into the show. So Hampton would know, because I don't know who told Hampton this, that a boxer is just all that. No.
Could a boxer ever be the MMA fighter in the street?
See, and again, too, I want to say this. I also want to say this. MMA kind of just started out coming out. MMA is like a professional street fight. It took street fighting to a whole new level. So when I was talking to them about street fighting, that's MMA. MMA is a trained street fighter. That's all it is. It's a professional, more trained, more put together street fighter. It's not a boxer. That's what MMA is. Where you can do anything in a fight. Well, what this channel about? So I do a lot of, I'm going back to doing like my streams where we react to topics and we discuss a lot of different stuff. But then I got an in real life content. What I do, I just go around and just be myself and having a good time. So we tend to do, we well-rounded. We about to start creating more videos and stuff like that. And we got a lot of stuff in the making. MMA is a trained street fighter. That's all it is.
Fight. No. They would get taken down. It would happen too fast. I saw James Toney fight Randy Couture. James Toney was one of the slickest, best boxers of all time. He tapped without actually tapping Randy. He just waved at the ref like, save me.
Right.
That's what happens when boxers fight. The baddest man on the planet is a mixed martial arts fighter. Nothing else. In terms of hand-to-hand combat.
Right.
Yeah, the baddest man on the planet is the UFC heavyweight champion. Every time. Unless Francis Ngannou's out there fighting for someone else.
Right.
Then there's a chance that he's the baddest man on the planet.
There's a chance it might be somebody else.
He might beat whoever we have because he's that good. But if not, it's either Tom Aspinall, Francis Ngannou, and John Jones. Right now, those are the baddest men on the planet. Nobody else.
We come back and have a conversation 5 years, 10 years from now.
Yep.
What's DC doing?
So let's get back to the show now. Let's listen to them from now. We done got a different angle, right? Now look at this food. I know what I'm talking about on the streets.
You see environment, so I'm
just
and I'm noticing this.
I met that like in a street fight, arena with the boxing analogy. A person that don't have the boxing experience in that arena with the rules of a boxing, they probably would most likely lose, right?
Yes.
So what happens if that, like in a street fight, where those rules of boxing do not matter, and you don't have to use the same type of fighting practices as the boxer, meaning that the boxer gonna come in with one ideology, and the person on the street gonna come in with many. They got many other options. Do you think he gonna automatically still win?
And I'm saying this in the utmost humble way.
Look how Mr. Fantastic laughing. Like he laughing, like he laughing at me, like making it seem like. Thank you. Welcome to Erlen. He said, interesting. I'm gonna subscribe. Thank you. I appreciate you, brother, for subscribing to the Black House. Joe said, JP, what little respect for his dome. What I have, hey, it's gonna. Well, Joe, last week was horrible. Let me tell you something. When it comes to people like me, it's gonna be times where you're gonna agree with me, but it's also gonna be times that you're gonna disagree with me. That's because I'm a complex individual. I have a lot of nuances. And it's going to be times where I'm going to sound like a hypocrite. Let me clear this up. It's going to be times where I sound like a hypocrite. Why? Because it's a lot of nuances within human beings. Human beings has a lot of complex and nuances. For an example, if I'm talking about having sex and sleeping with multiple women, and I'm very okay with that, right? But I'm not okay with that if a boy is talking like that about my daughters. I'm going to stand against those type of behaviors, right? If I'm talking about me bossing and beating up other people, right? If I'm walking around talking about, I'll just walk around knocking out niggas, right? I'm not okay with somebody walking around knocking me out. So, yes, we are hypocrites. So, but one thing you can always expect from me is for me to be myself. I enjoy it better when I'm being myself and being who I am. You look like the character from Pennywise. I don't know who that is. Your joke didn't land, Flora. Your joke did not land. Sorry, boo.
If a nigga don't have any type of fighting motives or fighting prowess, I'm gonna beat the shit out of him.
See,
I'm not saying that talking shit. You know what I mean? Because
you is just talking shit, Hamp. In the streets. First of it, as a boxer, you only gonna get a couple of hands off, a couple of hits off. Especially if you try to hit like a trained boxer, you're gonna break your hand. If you trying to punch that hard, you're gonna break your hand. Facts. You got one time, you got one shot, 1 or 2 shots, maybe. You have 1 or 2 punches to throw, maybe. If you try to punch like a boxer with just bare hands, you're going to break your whole wrist and hand and everything. You're going to break it. And don't let your hand hit my elbows or something like that. Because in the streets, it's going to get different. He's too big to be thinking he can take everyone. And I seen Hamp when he was boxing. And I respect him and I respect the sport. Don't get me wrong. But that's all it is. It's a sport. from my observation, the way Hemp talks about boxing and stuff, I think he got a long way to go to be thinking that he's just a good boxer. I got a little brother that boxed. He was a golden glove for a lot of years. I guarantee you my little brother would tear him up in a boxing based on what I saw, even with Fantastic. Fantastic been celebrating this one little punch that he got off on whatchamacallit. And I'm not saying that they cannot enhance, with more training. I think that they still need more training. I think they need more training to be able to be that confident. And then when you go to Hemp Hemp boxing ring, it's kind of like, it feels like almost a play. It feels like almost a play, right? Like when Fantastic first got danced around like a ballerina. You could tell the dude wasn't really trying to hurt him. You could tell the dude really wasn't trying to hurt him. So a lot of punches a lot of those punches got, spared for him. More training at 40 years, you can still train. You can train that a lot of years, but to be a professional fighter, nah, not at 40, because 9 times out of 10 at 40 years old, and then Fantastic is like 45. What do you know? But you're overweight with pre-diabetes. Who told you that? Hey, Flo, we don't like no kids over here. We don't like no kids over here. You can stop making up shit. If you make up some stuff one more time, I'm gonna block you. You just be making up shit. I don't like no liars over here. You just be making up shit. Don't you got a big old knot on in your vagina still? And that's not stuff that I'm assuming. That's some stuff we went to the hospital and they said you had a knot to prevent you from having babies. Is you cool? Now that's your real medical history. Like you trying to talk about mine? Like you told people I had mental challenges. What the bam? Let's not go. Let's go for health to health. And you young than me. So you better chill out.
JP, we all also grew up around the way too. So I've been hood wrestling my whole life. You know what I mean? I've been slap boxing foot to foot. You know what I'm saying? I actually wrestled.
I'm just not you persist. You haven't wrestled to the magnitude of professional. You haven't wrestled to the magnitude of being professional. I'm just saying.
I'm saying. But think about it. We all come from that environment, so we all have that experience, and that person is a boxer. You see, so they have that too. They're not missing that. You see.
Do you think of mixed martial arts on the streets where you're not in the ring of a boxer, right? When you're not in the ring, most of these, okay, look at the dude laughing like he's saying some shit. Let's take somebody, because most like this, I ain't never seen men being this catty. And then he got the ugliest. He should never laugh. Boxer, right? When you look, this motherfucker should never laugh ever. He got the ugliest laugh. His laugh will piss you off. Just off the way he look, he's an ugly nigga, oh boy. He better study his facial expressions and find one that look cute and just stick with that. Like, come on, look at this. 9 in the ring. Most of these, when you 9 in the ring, most of these. Okay, let's take somebody because most. So as you can see, I was peeping what's going on. I don't know where this motherfucker get this. I know where it come from. I'm the best on YouTube, so you know I'm one of the best. He's not in my caliber. He's not in my caliber of being the great of entertainment. So every time I say something, I can say 2 + 2 is 4. He's gonna be like, like, bro, is you cool? Dude is one ugly nigga, boy. Okay, I'm finna delete. Hey, you at 180. I'm gonna get you up out of here. Let me get him up out of here. Spamming my chat with bullshit. Let's go. These bots that we have ain't good like that. They enough to, they're not really good. But if you take a person that has MMA training and a boxer on the streets where he don't have to apply by the rules. So if a boxer come in, he trying to box, and he get kicked in his shit, or he gets somehow grabbed and get his arm broke every time he throw a jab, where those rules not even applying, he's making his boxing rules. So it's a lot of things compared to fighting to somebody that can elbow you, headbutt you, all kinds of shit.
I'm not ignoring it. I'm saying, right, in an anecdotal example.
Yeah, you are ignoring that.
We have a couple off the top of my head, right?
I want to answer
James Toney, when he got into mixed martial arts, he didn't do relatively well. Ray Mercer knocked the dude out in the mixed martial arts, right? So you see a boxer that was triumphant and a boxer that did lose because he got grabbed
in the ring of boxing. So watch this, y'all. So and let me get some professionals to help you out, Ham. So let me ban that person out my chat. Let me help you out, Ham. Let me get some professional. Let's get some professionals. I know this is gonna hurt their heart, but bro, a boxer's not fucking with no damn MMA fighter. Okay. My clicks on my mouse be taking me out of stuff. Let's ask him again. And we're going to give an example.
Could a boxer ever be the MMA fighter in a street fight?
No. They would get taken down. It would happen too fast. I saw James Toney fight Randy Couture. James Toney was one of the slickest, best boxers of all time. He tapped without actually tapping Randy. He just waved at the ref like, save me.
Right.
That's what happens when boxers fight. The baddest man on the planet is a mixed martial arts fighter.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing else. In terms of hand-to-hand combat.
Right.
Yeah, the baddest man on the planet is the UFC heavyweight champion. Every time. Unless Francis Ngannou's out there fighting for someone else.
Right.
Then there's a chance that he's the baddest man on the planet.
There's a chance it might be somebody else.
He might beat whoever we have because he's that good. But if not, It's either Tom Aspinall, Francis Ngannou, and John Jones. Right now, those are the baddest men on the planet. Nobody else.
Okay, let's see. Let's see in an example.
People always say like boxing is a very effective martial art. Sure, if we make an agreement that I'm not going to pick you up and throw you on the ground, or if we make an agreement I'm not going to kick your legs out from under you. There's a great video of this Russian guy. He's fighting this boxer, and it's a boxing versus Muay Thai fight, and it's hilarious to watch because the guy comes in trying to box and he's just getting his legs destroyed. He never gets a chance to set his feet, and then he gets head kicked and then chopped out, and then this is the end of it. He's like eventually like, what the fuck, man? That guy's not walking for days, by the way. People always say like boxing is a very effective martial art. Sure, if we make an agreement that I'm not going to pick you up and throw you on the ground, or if we make an agreement I'm not going to kick your legs out from under you. There's a great video of this Russian guy. He's fighting this boxer, and it's a boxing versus Muay Thai fight, and it's hilarious to watch because the guy comes in trying to box and he's just getting his legs destroyed. He never gets a chance to set his feet, and then he gets head kicked and then chopped out, and then this is the end of it.
That's what I'm saying.
What the fuck, man? That guy's not walking for days, by the way. People always say like boxing is a very effective martial art. Sure, if we make an agreement that I'm not going to pick you up and throw you on the ground, or if we make an agreement I'm not going to kick your legs out from under you. There's a great video of this Russian guy. He's fighting this boxer, and it's a boxing versus Muay Thai fight, and it's hilarious to watch because the guy comes in trying to box and he's just getting his legs destroyed. He never gets a chance to set his feet, and then he gets head kicked and then chopped out, and then this is the end of it.
This is how boxers take away a wrestler's advantage. Wrestling in MMA isn't just about getting takedowns. It's also about the threat of them. That threat alone can...
What? Come on. If you... Teenagers are out here launching AI businesses from their bedroom, and you're still using chat.
Bro, a boxer won't stand a chance with a damn MMA fighter. You would get a boxer would look like he's getting punked. He will an MMA fighter in the street will make a boxer look like he never knew how to fight in his life. Quick. So let's let them get back into the show. Boxer will make them look like little babies in a street fight.
So I understand, but don't get it fucked up is all I'm saying. Boxing, you heard of Michael Jai White, JP?
Yeah, Michael Jai White.
Michael, Jay White, right?
I heard he never even fought before though.
No, but what he was saying, no, I think he fought.
Yeah,
before,
Michael Jai White.
What he said was I'll send y'all the clip. I need to find it, but he put boxing number 1, wrestling number 2, and Muay Thai number 3. So he even rates boxing highly. But to your point, a motherfucker could grab you and it could be over in the street.
Yeah, but he changed. If that's the case, why do he practice all of the other type of arts more? He practiced all other type of arts more.
Yeah, he changed the scenario, but we just run it through. Yeah,
it's a possibility that a boxer can get their ass whooped from somebody that don't box, but they practice this.
Untrained to a trained fighter, bro. He went from untrained to trained MMA, bro.
Well, that's who I was talking about when I first introduced the conversation. You got to pay attention to my traps, fantastic. When I say the street fighter, of course, I'm not going to say no professional anything. Professional anything could be somebody that's not professional. If you're a professional ball player, you're not going to beat no professional ball player. No, a professional ball player is going to beat a person that's not professional in ball playing. So what I mean, a boxer versus an MMA fighter. That's a street fighter.
It's all good. I'm just saying the likelihood is low because I just don't think people understand the mechanics of boxing in a way. Like they think you just only focused on your hands, where it start with your feet for a lot of boxers. A lot of boxers that you see that you like, their defense is feet first. You know, so it's a lot of nuance to it. You know what I'm saying? My bad. I'm talking fast. I want to get the OGs in, and Tenga had his hand up. I apologize.
The elders can speak before me, brother.
Indeed. And y'all all light skin. Oh, that's why you okay, I see. They light skin, so you get okay, I get it. Okay. Night. Hey, I be looking at y'all, I'm like, that's how my son gonna look. But y'all, one thing about y'all being light skin, y'all look dirty a little bit. Y'all ever noticed that?
I'm dirty. Nah, right. Brother. I was listening to be focused on some gymnastics. You need to be focused on being able to maneuver and move more. People spot SY China to go and snatch, and we have allies in more than one places, so it's not just America. So I don't understand exactly what that BRICS thing didn't work out the way they thought it was going to work out.
Well, I seen how they did the Ukraine when Donald Trump met the Ukraine government, and how the other Ukraine allies that's also allies with America, they kind of like supported the Ukraine government. I think that a lot of people, the only reason why we have allies because in a way they sort of scared of America, right? A lot of people, you can't beat them, join them type of thing. But if they come up with an idea where they feel like they can win, if all of the other people that got, if they put all their brains together, all their tools together to take America down, I guarantee you those allies that America claimed that they have, I guarantee you they will hop board America down. They only allies they are fear, not out of I believe that's the only reason why they allied America.
Okay. I think I understand that point. You know, JP, one thing that popped in my head when you were saying that is like, what's the phrase? What's the cliche? Coach Ferg? It's like the enemy you know is better than the enemy you don't. What's that phrase? Coach Ferg, you know what I'm talking about?
Keep your enemies close.
Keep your friends close and your enemies close and your friends close.
The enemy of the enemy is my friend.
Nah, keep your friends. Keep your friends close and your enemies closer.
He's talking about the devil you're familiar with. One that's
it's a bunch of different phrases.
Yeah, but I'm saying the devil you know is better. That's the one I was trying to phrase. I just said. And let me get Coach Ferg in. Coach Ferg, I'm gonna read these real quick and you can talk your shit. Aaron with the $2 says, if God want America to fall, it's nothing we can do. Uncle Tom with the $2 says, say it again. I've been saying this for years. My bad, Uncle Tom. Which thing? We said a lot. Jamal with the $5. You mean like no 50? I don't think the girls think he attracts that or gay. Man, what you think?
Salute, man. Listen, they produce the highest caliber weapon possible. That's why they have the capability to go to countries and try to keep you together. You done got a trench, so you got nobody's gonna make because you're going to be standing on those borders, especially if you're capable. They're going to put American citizens into these factories as they've always done to build. You know, all of y'all.
May I ask you a question? So, do you think what make America the weak, America weak point, what make them weak is that they allow immigrants, meaning that these other places can get a membership, a citizenship here in America, and they can build their weaponry from within. Do you think that will be more? Do you think that make America vulnerable? And what I mean that they can build it from within, meaning that they could bring parts over here and create their own like weaponry, because that's America's weaker point. They allowing immigrants over here in America. They're allowing immigrants here in America. So those potential enemies can fight from within. That means they already done went past the military. They done skipped past the military. All of those legal immigrants, and they can also join the army to study the Americans, tactics. they could quickly turn to an opposition. That's one of America's weaker points. They allow Russians, China, Japan, all of these other countries to come up here and maintain a citizenship, and then, or a lot of them can even join the military. So imagine they join the military and they studying all American moves, and they can fight from within. Do you think that they put a weak, like make America weak at that point?
No, because what you have to think about, JP, is that let's just say it happens, right? This war that we imagine happens, right? They're going to do the same. They're going to do the same thing the Germans did to the small hats. They go round everybody up and put them over here in this little camp. Some of them might be with you. They go, and that's the thing. They're going to close the borders immediately. They're going to put soldiers, all these National Guards and reserve. They're going to control the borders. They're going to put a wall of, I guess, war missiles, ships, and all of that. And they're going to protect the borders first. And they're going to, if you're not an American citizen, they're going to put you in a little camp. They go detain you. So
okay, when I went to Mexico, the borders was not even ran by Americans; they was Mexicans, right? So
yeah.
is the borders is ran because they control who come over. But the problem is our border patrol guys is not even Americans. A lot of Mexico.
Have you ever been to Fort Bliss?
No, I've been.
You can walk from Fort Bliss towards Mexico. You can actually walk there. That's how close it is. You're talking 200,000. I'd say at least 15, 20,000 troops. They have aviation. They have everything right there at Fort Bliss. Fort Carson. You have Texas, Fort Hood. Fort Sam Houston.
Yeah, I've been to Fort Sam Houston. That's in San Antonio.
But you have at least 3 military bases right there in one state.
Yeah.
You got Yuma in Arizona. You got San Diego and 29 Palms in California.
What you'll find at the border, is the people that are bilingual. So those people, I'm sure, are American citizens, but they're bilingual and they may be Latino, right? I don't think that means Mexico is in charge of it, but I think that's how you kind of got to do the thing, Like if you at the Canadian border, wouldn't it behoove them to have people who could speak French too, right?
But think about it. Let us say, for an example, what Trump doing to all.
Hold on, JP. I wanna, sorry, because Coach Fur, you guys had to. I just want to make sure I get Tenga in because he been waiting. He let the OGs go. That's all. Tenga, what's good, baby?
What's up, brother? I would just add, I don't think the average citizen is accurately conceptualized the amount of damage that's going to occur if all that war occurs between these powers. It's these nations have to operate with diplomacy because they know what's going to result in all that war between the powers. It's just economic posturing. It's not them escalating into all that war is very low probability. Like I said, because again, they know the damage that's going to occur. And the lines between allies and enemies, it's not blatantly drawn out like that because most people are cooperating. Like if you look at the Middle East with Saudi Arabia is really is cordial with Israel on behalf of the United States. Saudi Arabia doesn't want Iran to become the dictator in dictating the quote unquote Middle East geopolitics because of the Sunni and Shia sectarian little beef that they got. But when you look at the little areas within the Middle East, it's more like it's not the lines are blurred. It's not this person's an ally, this person's an enemy. It's more based upon interest. And a lot of these people are going to align with the United States because the United States has the military advantage. But again, it's not the United States knows that they can eventually technically win the war, but the damage that's going to be the result of it is not going to be worth the beams. So when you look at how the United Kingdom came to power, from colonialism, they amassed all the resources, then they got the military apparatus. But then when World War II, after World War II happened, America became that power because of all the destruction that happened in Western Europe. They had to do the Bretton Woods Convention that destroyed the UK's economy, and that's what led to the rise of the United States. So when the United States, if this war occurs, all parties are going to be in a bad state, and that's going to lead the way for a new power that was neutral to come in and take advantage of it.
Or separate.
Can I add to that?
Yeah, and then I want to ask you guys all a question.
Okay, I'm glad you brought it up, Tend, right? Because and this is one of the reasons why I had to ask him, what is the debate about? Right?
Mm-hmm.
I need to know, because this can go in circles for days, right? Who's stronger, who can win, who will lose. I mean, it's like we're having a conversation like we're preparing for two fighters to fight, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But being that I don't know the question, let me add to what Tenge, and I think that this is ironic to me. Everybody brought up historical moments, right? But it's one historical moment to me which exposes the God complex in us Americans. History proves that all kingdoms fall. The most powerfulest countries in the world fail, right? So what's my point? A friend of mine who's former military, he's a pro-black guy, he understands geopolitics, war economics. He's the same guy who I told you that told me we shouldn't be putting too much in it and complaining or supporting it. America has 150 years max before the next nation takes over. It's just history, y'all. You can't beat history. If y'all niggas can beat history, let me know. Let me know. Now, hold on. Let me finish. I'm almost done. So here's my point, right? See, y'all just looking at it from how many more bullets a nigga got. First of all, we're becoming the dumbest country in the world. We don't birth inventors no more. And then the white man never invented nothing. We invented everything. You see what they done did to us. We just want to shoot balls and sell drugs, be thugs and rap. So we ain't inventing shit no more. We're becoming sassy. We're the gay capital of the world. And then on top of that, these other countries are becoming powerful in their own right. There are not as many third world countries no more, bruh. Why won't we just admit that shit? It's not as easy for us to punk everybody like it was. Now, do I want America to fall? Hell no. But you know what I'm teaching my kids? Learn this, learn that, learn that. So when this bitch do fall, blacks can take this motherfucker over again. That's all I'm concerned about. Y'all can say what you want, but it's a lot of ego and American arrogance involved in some of y'all conversation, bro. And that's why I found myself in the middle, because I agree with y'all on a lot of shit, and I agree with the people who disagree with you on a lot of shit. That's my thought, bro.
Okay, so Rockstar, that's interesting. And when I look at the because it started from the Venezuela president being taken, and they told me, now correct me if I'm wrong, 3 Delta Force, 3 Latinos from Home Depot, and they went and got that motherfucker. It didn't take much military might to get him up out of there. So when we
ain't ready for us, it ain't ready for us.
I'm just saying, like, even though they maybe go, it just levels to this shit.
It's levels to this shit. I agree. See, that's why I agree with Fantastic and man, ain't nobody fucking with us. But at the same time, I gotta agree with Jay. Nah, you can't be touched. It's like, you know what I'm saying? We're getting too comfortable, bro. We're getting too comfortable.
Okay. Well, Mr. Fantastic did make a slight, like, he corrected his initial response. He said, listen, and he did pause it as well. He said, okay, you can touch us, pause, but how hard can you touch us, pause?
But then he cancels out every time we bring up analogies for what could get America possibly touched. And he cancels it out and is talking about that can't happen. So essentially, he's saying that America cannot be touched. Essentially, he's saying America cannot be touched. So although he made that statement for like damage control or to make it seem like he's not trying to be arrogant, but when we get to start breaking down a conversation of how America could get touched, he keeps saying that, no, that won't work. So he's not really saying that America could get touched.
So, because we have things like if you attack a military base, like one of the embassies, correct me if I'm wrong, that's an attack on America, right?
That's an act of war, yes. Attacking an embassy is a yes.
Yeah, so you could technically, we in the middle of your shit, you could technically touch us, right?
Yeah.
But what does that do in the grand scheme of the war? Now, Aaron, I know you wanted to say something, but we got to get out of here. Go ahead, and I got a question for all of y'all. Hypothetical question, again, kind of the Rockstar point, just talking about things that seem slightly just hypothetical and almost 100%. Go ahead, Aaron.
The thing about this whole thing about what history tells us is that, nations and empires fall. One thing you got to remember, they fell at a time where there was always a frontier. The globe has no more of a frontier where people live anymore. The only frontiers that are left are the ocean and Antarctica. And they are unpopulated, wholly unpopulated. So what is here is established. The empire, if there's going to be one that falls, it's going to be the empire of human beings to an electronic entity. That's where Rome will fall. It's no longer about politics. It's no longer about economy. It's about other intelligence. The electron or it's ground-based and China off the map to push empires as we define empires is established and has to come to an end in ways we cannot possibly foresee. And
Aaron, remember I said that. Aaron, I said
the conversation between China, Russia, and military.
No, but I said that. I said white people will kill the planet before they lose their power, and that's
Remember,
the
he
whole
was responding. He was responding. He just responded. So,
okay, got
Aaron, you're just telling us them sex robots y'all plan to get. Remember, they could change the motherfucking script pretty quick.
Telling y'all,
that sex robot become a Terminator. Question before we get out of here, okay? So, Mr. Fantastic, it's gonna take me long to get to Jacksonville to save you, brother. So that sex bot, nigga, keep that shit locked and chained up. Oh, want to if it hit the fan and we had to go against someone that was why? Let's make it condensing if you can.
It'll be happening to all these border states first. From the borders, it would be best to be from within the middle. Coming from me, I would say in the middle Midwest, because if it's coming from all of the borders, all angles coming from the borders, it would be best to be from within the middle. You're gonna be able to hear the story of what happened to all these border states first. So I would stay here where I'm at in the Midwest.
So you would stay in like Wisconsin?
Yeah, because it's in the middle. Most people that's gonna get hit first is all these borders close to the border states.
The lakes are freshwater?
Yeah, most of them.
In the Great Lakes are here.
Yeah, the Great.
Yeah, I'm in Lake Richmond.
I mean, maybe I'm thinking too, but that may be something. Do they have military might out there?
Yeah, we have a little bit of military stuff out here.
Now, JP, let me ask you on your premise. What if Canada turn on this? What y'all gonna do?
That's what I'm saying. I'm okay with. We all gonna die anyway, so I'm okay with.
I don't know.
The reason why, a lot of people keep saying America is this big bad bull, but they lost 3 wars. They literally lost 3 wars. So somebody it could be a 4th one. And if they lost 3, it definitely can be 4. So all I'm saying. So they're laughing like I just making up stuff. So let's see. How many wars have America have fought and lost? They lost 6 wars out of 231 military conflicts. So those 6 is the underdogs. They lost 6 wars. I'm okay with, when we got to go to war, I think men is meant to die from war anyway. We're going to die anyway. How long we plan on living?
And in free wars, a bunch of people survived.
But what I'm saying, I understand that. But what I'm saying is, I think what keeping a lot of us punkish in a punkish way because you're afraid to die. I think that's the reason why majority of Black American
we all
men
gonna die. I don't think that's the situation.
Oh, shit.
I mean, you can't keep running for death. It's all about what the story gonna get told after you die.
No.
So you gonna sit there and try to be cowered out because you want to live. You still gonna die eventually.
No. Everybody gonna go. I don't think everybody think about it the same way, brother.
Well, let's get everybody else answers. That's how the Vikings thought, and I think the Spartans too, right? Dying. That's a beautiful.
If we want a war. I think that I'd rather die in war. If I had to die, because if I had to choose my death, I would choose it in war. As a man, I would choose dying from war than to die from natural causes. Especially when we have conflict to get my people in a certain position. To get my people in a certain position, yes, I'd rather die from war. We gonna die anyway. What's the purpose of dying being safe? That's a woman's job. This is the reason why a lot of Black men and Black people are still in the position that we are in today. Now, when you think about all of those older Black men that, came up Jim Crow days, they all dead. But guess what their story's been told? That they was pussies, they was punks, they was cowards. So they died being a coward. They died being a pussy. Even though they was going to die anyway. We not going to live forever, y'all. Do you want your story to be that you lived as a bitch? Do you want the next generations of Black people to realize that we just another subsector of Black people who died anyway, died as a coward? The panel looks like a suspect lineup. I'd rather die in war than to die. I'd rather die fighting than to die standing on my knees. Nigga, you too old. Yes, I'm too old. Bum, you funny. I'm just telling you. It really don't make sense.
Death, dying in war. Rockstar, what?
And I realized too, this is another thing I realized. When I surround myself around people that's trying to steal my energy away from me. A lot of these people, this one thing I got to acknowledge. A lot of these people is envious of my energy. So they can't beat me. So they found a way to, like Gavin's not to drag me into keep me more arguing than me being charismatic, me being a vibe. So what they try to do is get me upset a lot, right? And so, because if you notice, when I'm not around these type of people, I be in my best. I be at some of my best, right? I be at my best. So what they try to do intentionally is try to put me in a mind state of arguing, of battling. To me, y'all might think these people is high class, but when it comes to personality and charismatic and charisma, I'm dog walking them in that. They don't have what I have naturally. So once I put myself around these type of people, then I had to second guess myself because it's not their fault. Because I signed myself up around these type of people to keep me want to talk about, to keep me want to get mad all the time, or just to get me out of my energy because they envious of my energy. Although these people are supposed to be better than me in a lot of aspects, but they try to milk my energy because they envy at the fact that how many people fucks with me more than them. And I hate to say this, and I'm not throwing no shade, but I guarantee you I got more of a personality and charismatic than most of them people, that everybody that was on that platform. And I'm getting mad at myself for allowing myself to be around people that want to steal my energy to try to take it away from me because they know that's one of my strongest points. And so since they know they can't beat me, what they tries to do is derail me from my they try to derail me of being charismatic. Because if they derail me of being charismatic and have a lot of personality and being funny, they don't get no shine. So the moment I start going back and forth with them, basically dumbing myself down to they weak ass, I'm looking like them. I'm starting to look like them more. Sugar Bum say, what does having charismatic personality get you when you go to their panel? It don't get you nowhere because that's their house, so they control the outcome. They control the results. They control the buttons. But when I'm in my own zone, in my own world, I dominate them every time. I could dominate them at any time with my personality. I could just turn on my phone and have an 8-hour conversation, 5-hour conversation, 4-hour conversation, and it'd be so entertaining. Rarely have a boring spot. And I'm very creative. Create negativity. I have a lot of create negativity. And so I kind of like put myself in a spot where I do not know, mentally, I do not need to be in. I don't need to hang around the Fantastics now. Because their job is to try to derail me away from that, because he know my personality, people gonna rock with me off that alone. And it's gonna outshine him. So what they try to do is attack it. This is why I hate, but let me tell you why I be falling into that trap. Because I get it makes me mad. It does makes me mad when I know what they trying to do. Because they don't have no personality. They not charismatic. Right? This is why I fuck more women than them. I fucks more women than them. Because of my personality, because of my charisma, they all corny, they cornballs. They are cornballs at best. Cassandra B said, you are entertaining, but many of your talking points are off. I guarantee you, when I get to start breaking my stuff down, the reason why you believe that my talking points is off is because you believe the popular opinion. If I just learn how to articulate, because I substantiate my arguments. If I learn how to articulate my points, I guarantee you these people does not beat me in conversation. The only people that even agrees with them, let me tell you why they agree with them. Because they respect Hamp now. They don't want to hurt Hamp them feelings. But they be completely off on most of the stuff that they talk about. People is kind of afraid to agree with me. People will be afraid to agree with me. They going off the Eurocentric point of view. My talking points ain't off. It's just that you are off because you only believe one metric. You only look at the life from the Eurocentric point of view. That's all you look at life from. Everything you know is inside of the bubble that you was that you was programmed and indoctrinated from the Eurocentric perspective. And that's all you know, and that's all you want to know. If it's not Eurocentric, you're going to throw it away. So it's not the fact that I'm off. I would argue that everybody in America, including you, is the off one. American information and America Eurocentric point of view is not the standard. It's not God's law. It's not facts. How are you going to say that my talking points and what I possess is off when everything that 90% of the information that we have learned here in America has not been substantiated? It's based on theories. It's not based on facts or evidence. So at that point, how can you say somebody else off when you don't even know the fuck you talking about? The stuff that you don't even know, the stuff that you was fed in school, you don't know that stuff to be true or not. You don't know that at all. At all. Yeah, you can go to Google, but people have to upload to Google. They upload information to Google with the same Eurocentric point of view. Cruz 75 said all they have to do is look at your kids and see how intelligent they are. That's enough said. Your kids are bright, man. And they've been taught to think outside the box like you. I teaches my kids to think outside of the box. I don't have a Eurocentric worldview. You do, JP. I disagree with that. If you're going to say what I say is outside off the chart, that means your lining of thinking is more yielded around Eurocentric. And this is why you think these people be really smart and they not smart at all. What's up, Stefan? When he said, why the fuck I'm still up, son? I woke up and the live was still going, so I said, fuck it. Let's get back to the show.
What you think?
Well, man, hopefully I'll be in my crib in Africa. If an astronaut and bunker to
night,
I was into it.
Something right now.
So I used to be.
You don't think that any was
past that? They can get past you niggas with these little pistols.
Printing up weapons and all this other stuff.
That's invaded America. If they done went through the channels of coming over here and dealing with all of these big bombs and all this other stuff, if they can get past that, they can get past you niggas with these little pistols or even little AR. If they manage to, you got to think about it. If they manage to overcome, he's shaking his head like I'm saying something wrong. Watch this. Let me rewind what they were saying.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Like, yo,
we wear guns like belts in Texas, nigga.
The saturation up there is very low anymore. That's what you would.
Yeah.
That's so when you say all these guns, like if those other countries come over here, most Americans with guns gonna fold, gonna die with them guns in their hands.
No, they not. No, they not, nigga. No, they not.
Once again, it never happened. And this will make them so stupid. No, they're not. As if we have seen people shoot guns in the air and the whole crowd go to moving. Before, so you don't know what nobody would do. People can say what they would do to some real shit. You roll your eyes, pink bitch.
You might.
See, this is another thing. See, I'm not finna sit up here. I don't care what's shaming technique that they trying to use, I'm still gonna stick to my guns. Fuck these niggas. Right? Fuck these niggas. I'm not finna try to dim myself down to get approval from them. Fuck them niggas. No, they not. Dude, if these dudes, if they beat the military, you know fucking well they're gonna beat everybody up on majority of the Americans. You know they is. If whoever beat American military and they come to America, they're gonna fuck the Americans clean up. First off, most of these people on the platform never been shot at, including Mr. Fantastic. He's speaking from a military point of view where he didn't even shoot no gun in the military. He never been shot at before. Most of these dudes never had no. I done been in most shootouts probably than most of everybody outside of Aaron, because he was actually combat. I done literally been on. I guarantee you, I done been in more shootouts than these motherfuckers. And I also know if these people come up here, dude, they hijacked the airplane with knives. And all of those Americans that sat on that plane and died because they were scared to look at the irony to this. They was afraid these Americans on the plane on 9/11 was afraid to die, right? This is what I'm talking about. Somebody was afraid, they was afraid to die, right? And so they allowed these Arabs to hijack the airplane with knives. When nobody take a risk of dying with getting stabbed, so they all died. Nobody took a risk of getting stabbed, so they all died. All of them. They hijacked the airplane with knives. Stop telling me what these Americans would do. Is you cool? Is you cool? Bro, you got 9/11 people died because they was afraid of dying from a knife. So they let these people hijack the airplane with knives. With a knife. And guess what? They still died anyway. Americans ain't gonna do a motherfucking thing.
Yeah, talk about yourself.
Hey, I'm gonna just tell you, JP, there's like gun ranges out here and stuff that have like, it's like it could be a house, it'll be an open field, it'll be, and it's because remember, we ain't just talking about black people. So the white boys out there, man,
little guns.
Well, they got big guns out here, Paul. That's what I'm saying. Like, yo,
we wear guns like belts in Texas, nigga.
And they be moving. They do this shit for fun. And these guys are retired military, but they teaching everybody else. They got militia programs, survival programs, all that. You know, I actually put a survival thing together, but people was gun-ho about.
Dude, them gun stores ain't gonna stand a chance. They're gonna shoot up everybody in that damn gun store. If they make it past military, what the fuck? So basically, essentially what they saying is Americans is more powerful than the damn military. First off, only 22 million of Americans have guns. It's not 340 million of Americans got guns. Everybody don't got no, only 22 million people got registered guns. And if they make it to the military, they're going to steal y'all weaponry. Do you think they're going to be dumb enough to put you right in front of them? See, they thinking that these people going to be so depleted after beating the Americans' war, they're going to come over here and it just gets shot up like that. No, they're going to move strategic. They're going to be waiting because they can't be too stupid if they defeat the military. One of the greatest military on the planet, right? So they can't be too stupid. But these people really be thinking they be saying something. Disagreeing with me on purpose, making them look like foolish.
about it, but then they kind of dissipated off. So I'm gonna reschedule it. You on mute? It's fantastic. But yo, you got big gun like
niggas that's gonna be living outside and having to eat off the land. They're like, fuck that shit instantly.
And what's crazy when I'm listening to JP, we talking about these youngins, these YNs, they got switches, they printing up weapons and all this other stuff. What are you saying?
Hey, no, what I'm saying is, if these people who had invaded America, if they done went through the channels of coming over here and dealing with all of these big bombs and all this other stuff, if they can get past that, they can get past you niggas with these little pistols or even little AR. If they manage to, you got to think about it. If they manage to overcome America, as far as like all of this stuff.
You don't understand the art of war, bro. You gotta understand the art of war. By the time they get to us, they will be depleted, sir. They will be depleted.
If you make it to land, if you make it on land,
ever happened before, Rock? How you know this?
Well, what it is it's all speculation.
I guess I was raised in the military. I don't know.
Wait.
You see when I asked? You see what I asked? They talking so confident about some stuff they don't know the fuck they never even seen it happen. You don't know what these people to do. Most Americans never been shot at for one. So a lot of times, if somebody come up there with big ass guns shooting at them, even if they got guns, they not used to getting shot at. Man, they gonna drop them guns, go to run for, or most of them gonna freeze. Most Americans gonna freeze with their gun in their hand. How you know this? Ever happened before, Rock? How you know this?
Well, what it is it's all speculation.
I guess I was raised in the military.
If it's all speculation, then you can't try to paint the picture that I'm stupid. Because if I'm stupid, we all are stupid. Just because y'all share the same popular opinion, like an asshole, just because y'all share the same popular opinion, like an asshole, do not make me any less than. Just because they share the same popular opinion. This is why I love dealing with these losers. Like, these losers be like, you can just see the cattiness in these bitches. Maybe because they jealous because I'm laying this black dick around. And so they all try to team up on me. They all try to team up on me because I'm getting their results. They work hard and I'm getting the benefits, pussy. The benefits of food stamps, all that. I'm laying this big ass dick around. and they low key mad. So in these conversations, they just gonna disagree with just disagreeing. So I'm glad that I asked them a real good question. How do you know this? How you know this? How do you know this to the magnitude that you can sit up here and call me dumb as if this happened before? How you know that will be that's an ignorant statement to sit up here and say what Americans would do if somebody actually beat the military? If they actually beat the military, do you think they're gonna come and let you shoot them? If they can't be dumb, if they beat the American military, they're gonna wipe you out. What's gonna happen is if they beat the American military, they're gonna be your bosses. They're gonna be your government. That's what's gonna end up happening. They're going to end up being your government. Most Americans going to run for their lives with their guns in their hands. Because at the end of the day, Americans is more afraid of dying. Americans is more afraid of dying. All they got to do is see a few niggas die with their gun in their hand. Guess what Americans going to do? Oh, shit. They're going to drop that gun so damn quick, freeze. They're going to run everything. How do I know this? I done been in shootouts. Niggas die with their guns in their hands, fam. Niggas die with their guns in their hand. All it's going to take, if they beat the military, all they're going to take for a couple of people to get killed in front of them. And before you know it, dude, What happens if somebody shoot a gun in the air at a club? Guess what thousands of people go to do? What they typically go do? They go running. They hijack the airplane with knives with a bunch of Americans on there. They ain't doing shit. It's not enough guns to take somebody that defeat the American military. If they defeat the American military, right, you ain't stopping them. That's like saying America is more powerful than the military. America is more powerful than the military because you get to carry guns. Man, they ain't gonna do shit with them guns. You might have a few people that try to get brave. They gonna be by themselves. Ain't no Americans doing shit with no guns. What's gonna happen is if somebody defeats the American military, you know what's gonna happen? Americans gonna be gonna be subjugated to be under their rulership. That's what's gonna happen. That's what's gonna happen. You're gonna abide by their rules like you do Americans. You're going to abide by their rules like you do Americans.
Don't know.
Wait. It's just an exercise in theory. It's exercise in theory.
When we talk about any type of competitive, right, competition, we have spectators. And spectators always say based on like who they like, for example, football. My football team is this because that boy love rolling his eyes with that pink ass outfit on. I never seen a man that rolls his eyes as much as this man. Type of player and based on the history of those stats. But then when they get because who they like, for example, football. My football team going to do this because he got this type of player and based on the history of those stats. But then when they get on the field, it's something totally different. So yes, we can spectate everything what you want to happen in your mind. That's not the reality, though.
Yeah. Well, you want to be someone who's fought war?
I don't know. I just like I don't like to underestimate your opponents. I do believe that everybody got a weak point. I do believe that everybody has a weak point. I'm not going to underestimate nobody. I don't care who it is, even if I got in my mind that I could whoop them. And that's how you stay 10 toes above. Once you start getting above and beyond, thinking that you can just whoop everybody and whoop them, you're going to be the first one to fall. Facts.
Nah.
No, we're talking about understanding.
See why I'm in the middle? Because, I don't agree with him on that point now. Because, again, if you understand war, by the time they get to the civilians, after the state troopers, city cops, and all that, they're depleted. They're running out of bullets. All that. Now you got to face the citizens.
Here's the other thing, though.
How do you know what they're running out of if it never happened? Do you think by the time they come to Americans, do you think they're going to come to Americans naked? Bro. No.
Right? There's a lot of civilians that are civilian based on designation only.
Yeah.
But how much understanding do we have and how often do we share this information when it comes to this warfare thing?
Yeah.
So
and you got veterans. And you have veterans and people that are not your civilian, but you have military training. And then like there's literally people, bro, that
I was thinking that because if they come over here, let's just say Mexicans, right? Hypothetically. They come over here, they know people are getting shot at, right? Like, this is why I'm saying, like, this dog, I'll kick this nigga in his shit, dog. Like, fantastic, I'll fuck dude up. Like, all that rolling your eyes and shit, like, for one, you're not going to stop me from saying the fuck I want to say. Let me make this very clear. Let me put me on the big screen. Wherever I go, I'm going to say what the fuck I want to say. I don't give a fuck who don't like it. I think you should learn that about me. I don't go with the popular opinion. I'm going to say what the fuck I want to say, period. And you or no other motherfucker going to stop me. Unless he drop me down. That's why I don't really go to people's houses like that no more. But I'm going to speak the fuck I want to speak and say what the fuck I want to say. And him and nobody else going to stop me. I'm not going to sit up here and and agree with some bullshit just because 10 niggas, 9 niggas agreeing with it. No, y'all talking stupid. One, y'all never been in no wars. They never been in no wars at all, including Fantastic. Now, Aaron, he been into combat, but he don't know what these Americans would do if it go down. How the fuck you know what's going to happen? I like to live in reality. And this shit that they talking is nothing but imagination. The only thing they doing is plotting what they going to do to somebody else. They not even concerned about what somebody going to do to them. If these motherfuckers literally conquer American military, they're going to slaughter you motherfuckers. Is you cool? They're going to slaughter you. Military training or not, guess what? Military veterans, you don't have your whole army or team. You don't even have the product, the merchandise to be able to help to do nothing. They're going to slaughter you. They're not going to wait till you go get some shit. They all got to start talking about, oh, I got me a 9mm. I got an AK and an AR. Bro, you only got but 2 hands. That's one. Secondly, if they defeated the military, you won't be able to get a shot off. Guarantee you. Most of these people, I guarantee you, probably like 1 or 2 people out that group that will probably shoot. And just because you shoot, that don't mean you're gonna. If they beat the military, what you motherfuckers gonna do? Shit. You're gonna bend over, and and whoever beat the military is gonna be your new fucking boss. Period. What these cats gonna do? They're gonna bend over, and whoever defeated the American military gonna be their new fucking boss, and that's a fact. They gonna do what the fuck they is told to do. They can, before they even come and touch the streets, I'm quite sure they not gonna just go around, come up here naked with nothing. So they're gonna rob all the damn gun stores and within any
That's a defeated mindset.
I'm just trying to not leave room for doubt.
Do y'all have gun stores up there?
We got a few gun stores up here.
You be hard pressed to rob a gun store down here. I'll tell you that.
No, it won't.
It's not gonna go how you think it's gonna go in that. So there's a gun store out here. No bullshit. They got 10 employees at all times, plus about somebody standing at the door.
And they stay at the range.
Hemp, you sound like a fool on here. Hemp sound like a fool. If they come up here, they're going to have some type of machine guns going to tear them motherfuckers up. What's going to happen is motherfuckers going to be running for their fucking lives. You can sit up here and say what motherfuckers going to do at them gun stores. The mere fact that these motherfuckers come up here, they're going to be coming in blazing. You off guard already. Especially you see a couple of people that you working with getting killed for trying, or just getting killed off the top. Your ass gonna run for your life. You're not gonna think about guns, because why? If they defeated the American military, they trained to fight and go back and forth. America's not trained for that. They never been shot at. Gun store or not, they never been shot at. What do police do when they got people shooting back at them? You know what they do? They get in their cars and they dip. So that's a trained police officers. Is you cool? So if that gun store, if some military people coming in, blazing at them, what they gonna do? They gonna turn their ass around and run for their fucking life. They not gonna realize that they got guns, and the gun will be right in their hand. Like these people clowns. I just made these people look like fools.
And yeah,
they strap and these guys shoot like everything. You know what I mean? I understand what he's saying, right? We don't want to estimate anybody. I think JP, you're actually doing it in the inverse. You're underestimating the citizens of the United States.
Yes.
Most citizens is gonna be they already bitches. If that's the case, why they ain't shooting up the governments now that's doing all this other shit? You got police just hopping on black men's necks and can't breathe. And all these people got guns. So we ain't hearing none of that.
Where you from? What state you in?
He's from Milwaukee. You right, Ham, because we know people who learn how to shoot, we still see them getting deleted, right? They still getting back.
No.
A lot of people
All right. It's not enough.
Let's do
conversation. Wait.
Oh my God.
You gotta be dismissed though.
Big joker now, Aaron.
Like none of this stuff ever even happened. So we all speaking in theory. So why is my point of view?
I'm not speaking in theory.
I'm not speaking in theory.
Talking at the same time.
No, listen, bro. I've been to combat. I'm not speaking from theory. I'm speaking from direct experience in training and in war. Okay,
but yeah, you're not here in America though. You talking about on a military grounds where everything is set up for that. You in your house, I guarantee you, Aaron, they're gonna wipe you out in seconds. Military combat training or not, they're gonna take your big old head ass up out of here fast. You haven't been in America.
You don't know what you're talking about.
No, you don't know what you're talking about. You never fought in America where all rules is off, where all the gloves is off. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. Yeah, you was in the military, but that's on the military grounds. You don't have 1,000 soldiers here that's trained and got all of the weapons. Is you cool?
Defensive postures are always best set up in a 360 of the
military grounds. You got it right in military grounds, but when you talking about coming to the States. When you talking about coming to the States, most people don't even have that type of training. You might have the few. You don't know how many of these people are going to come over here. You don't know every time people think about war, they think about the concept of them winning. You're not thinking about what these people could do.
We're not saying that.
From a strategy standpoint.
I'm not wrong because one, it never took place. That's one. So me or you don't know the fuck we talking about.
So basically, you're a loser. That's what you're telling us. You're just a loser.
Hey, you guys gotta stop.
Yes, Rock, we losers. Y'all don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. Everything he could toss around him being in the military, that's a different scenery. That's a different scenery. Do not dare. What made you great? Because you was on the military grounds with millions of other military veterans with the machines. But if they defeated the military, you don't got nothing. If they already went through the major channels of beating the military at American military at its finest, at its best, your ass ain't doing shit. You don't even got half of the shit. You not controlling no missiles and shit when they up close on your bitch ass. You ain't gonna do nothing. You're not gonna do shit. You're gonna sit there and die or be subjugated to a slave again. They're gonna fuck you. That's what they're gonna do. They're going to fuck you. If they beat the American military at its finest, at its best, where the military got all of the weaponry, they on the fighting grounds, they got millions of soldiers. If they went through them, what's your ass gonna do? You cooked. They out-strategize you. You done. They done took your best of your best out. You're done. I agree with you on this one, JP. But here's the thing. They think that, see, the problem is when they try to purposely disagree with me, they make themselves look like an ass. They make themselves look stupid. And I'm standing on my ground. If they defeated the American military at its best, if they defeated the American military at its best, they done went through all of the airplane jets, the bombs, the missiles, woo out the bam. They done went through all of that. And they managed to get to the into the American grounds. Aaron ass not gonna do shit with no 360 deal. Last time I checked, the 360 is a bad deal. If they beat your military people at its finest on the grounds, you're not doing shit. You're not gonna do shit. They're gonna slaughter you. They're going to slaughter you. All that shit you talking, it's not gonna be about nothing. You're gonna be subjugated and you're gonna do the fuck they tell you to do. Or die. That's what's gonna happen to you. That's what's gonna happen to you. Aaron talking like he got all of these military weaponry in his fucking apartment. Like he controlling jets and shit from his house. Do you not own the grounds? Is you cool? You don't got not one plane, not one missile, nothing. You got a gun with 2 hands. You got a gun with 2 hands. Most guns probably carry about 50 rounds. If them people beat the American military, you got 10 motherfuckers in front of you, you ain't doing a motherfucking thing. You ain't doing a motherfucking thing but bow down. And look how fat he is. What is you doing? They actually active in war at that point. You're not. This man been out the military for what, about 10, 20 years? If somebody defeated the American military, they is active. That means they had defeated your best. They beat you at your best. What you gonna do with no weaponry around you? Talking about this is a 360 deal. No, they're gonna slaughter your bitch ass. Is you cool? They're gonna wipe your ass out. That's what's gonna happen. I know you like to think that you got all this faith in the military, but guess what happened? If somebody, again, I'll keep reiterating this, y'all, because I want y'all to understand what I'm saying. If somebody defeats the American military, everybody here is vulnerable. They defeated your soldiers. At that point, you are not safe. All this 360 deal and shit, you don't even got no soldiers around you to help pull this shit off. You don't got no soldiers around you to even help pull this shit off. They're gonna come to your military bases and take over. Just like if they took over the American military on the actual grounds, they're gonna take over the land as well. They're gonna be fucking your bitches. They're gonna fuck your wife. They're gonna fuck your sister. They're gonna fuck you. Is you cool? Like these people be thinking, boy. And they think because 10 of them saying the same thing and making these gestures like I'm gonna stand off my point. No, I stand on what I stand on. You're gonna get fucked.
Interrupting. You gotta
for doubt.
I just told you it's taking place.
Even here in America, it's not military trained, right?
Yeah,
you got military veterans, but you don't got all the machines over here.
Okay, so let's get it.
3 superpowers trying to hit a landmass in the American hemisphere and losing. Haiti.
Okay. Let me hear what Tango. What you trying to say?
It's brother. What he's saying is this is a strategic disadvantage for somebody to attempt to invade if you haven't severely depleted the population density. If you're at a disadvantage because they see you coming from all sides and you can only attack from one. And if you try to attack from multiple sides, you're depleting your infantry. So it's not strategic.
But all I'm saying is if they defeated, we talking about after they have defeated the American military government. So after they have achieved that, I don't think these people that damn stupid because they can't be stupid if they defeated the best military on the planet.
Okay.
So coming up with talking about these Americans, you don't got these military machines. You don't got all of these brothers that's gonna line up with you and y'all basically not landed with this.
Well, because you're saying the same thing, like you said it already.
The military, and this is why I need to stay in my house. This is why I need to stay in my house because Fantastic and everybody else got the chance to land a full point. But since I'm on the opposite end of my belief, I gotta condense my shit down. I still smoked them though. Still smoked them.
Jay. It's just like a 12-round fight. People get fucking tired with a gun or not. You're gonna get tired. You're gonna get hungry. You gotta eat, shit, and sleep. By the time you get to the armed American citizens, they will be in some form of fashion depleted.
I don't care how tired they get. I guarantee you, he acting like they gonna come over here super tired. No, they gonna come over here, you ain't gonna even see it coming. They gonna rejuvenate themselves and they gonna take over the land and the people in it, including y'all. Including y'all. Is you cool? Just because y'all all saying this shit don't make it just, that don't mean that's what's gonna take place.
Shit, brother. By then, we done watched them get past all these line of defenses. We gonna be ready for their fucking ass. Now, I don't know. Hold on. I don't know where you're from. I was
not the backstory. Give him the method.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? So I was taught this fast shit.
Let military men going against a attrition one.
No, I don't think they have an advantage. It's 3 soldiers.
Is that fair?
If you got
enough military Teray. So I them on the thing. So we
can I make this right quick?
Hold on, bro. I ain't saying nothing.
I'm but thoughts to me.
Your energy of the claim. You have retired special soldiers.
I want to hear dude fake as a bitch. That's one dude I don't like in this space, boy. He corny as hell. Now I don't even want to hear what he got to say. He ain't talking about shit.
Not what happened, dog. We're close.
He corny as fuck.
We can't. MIA.
I have the NA2
green tip.
Hey, but this said Donald J. Trump said to them are here shaking my goddamn head. Have Bob with the 2000. If we do get away, how low? 10 of Black America are just our military. Read this last one. Vet thoughts.
Yeah, so when Rockstar said we got 340 million people with guns, only 22 million of Americans have guns, right? Only 22 million. I had just Googled it. Let's see how many people got guns in America. Let's Google it, y'all. Because he was banking on 340 million. That's how many people in America have legal firearms? Okay, 80 million people. Now they're changing. How many people in America have guns? Earlier it says 22, now it says 80. Go ahead. And that still don't mean a damn thing, to be honest. Secondly, when you talking about coming over here, when you talking about coming over here and y'all gonna do this and do that, we don't have that experience. So we cannot just predict what we're gonna do. If they made it past the military, who got all the weaponry, who has everything on hand, and they made it through them, they could get through your old weak ass. You only got but 2 hands. So I don't care what type of guns you got. You only got but 2 hands. If they come, they're not going to wait till you load up and get your other guns. No, they're going to off your ass. You might not get the chance to shoot out one shot, because if they went through the grate, they gonna run through you Americans. Stay cool. I smoked them.
No doubt.
They don't got nothing else to say. At this point, they just gonna be windmilling. They don't got nothing else to say. If they came over here and they took over your military, you shot. You done. Gullery, it says 80 million. Let me pull it up so you won't think a nigga lie. Around 32% of Americans adults personally own a gun, while 32%, while a larger share, about 44%, live in a household with a firearm, equating to roughly 84 to 107 million people owning guns. From 2023 to 2025, they got this. Most people ain't gonna use that damn gun. Most people not gonna even use that damn gun. JP, you're an American, not at heart. Not at heart. Yes, let's look up who owned explosives. How many Americans owns explosive machinery weapons? Because them guns ain't gonna do shit. How many people own explosives? How many people owns explosive in America? Okay, 9,400 active federal licenses for manufacturing, dealing, or using explosives as of early 2023. 9,400. And they is Pacific people. No, I can't let that go. That's why I took my little nap and came back on them. A gun won't do nothing to them niggas. I'm going to tell you that now. And with that said, y'all, this has been a good conversation. Thank y'all for pulling up. Thank y'all for pulling up. And I had to catch y'all on another stream. Shout out to the Black House. We
Don't be fucking